NBA on 2K Sports. Look at the 76ers starting group. Inside for him, it's Martin next to Embiid. Maxey out there with George. And it's Oubre in at the 3, the small forward. And for the Clippers, Derek Jones is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Chris Dunn. Then it's Harden. And it's Jones in at the 5. Greg, we're sure to see. A lot of quality basketball here tonight, given the veteran talent on both sides.
Yeah, tremendously high IQs from both teams, so expect a clean game. And some of these players have been through it all in this league.
Clock is at 3. No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. Embiid finds Martin. Embiid against Jones. Second shot opportunity. That one is good from Joel Embiid.
And this is the beauty of Embiid's game. He has a shot from anywhere on the floor.
Leonard inside, defended by George. Kicks it out to Harden. Off target from outside. And the 76ers with possession. And George, here we go. Harden against Maxey. Score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
Doing some damage from the mid-range. Maxey skilled at finding space to let it fly.
And Nick Nurse, Greg, the 26th head coach in 76ers franchise history.
And Kevin, known for his creativity and that outside-the-box thinking, I think it's a good fit with this forward-thinking front office.
Here's Maxey. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Doesn't take much for Maxey to find a lane to the rim.
The Clippers have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Leonard with a screen on George. Harden. And it's sent back by George. At the top of the key, Embiid. Takes a 3. It's hauled in by the Clippers.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
George with the ball. Jones covering. And finished off by Martin.
Well, all of that starting right there with the steal by Paul George, illustrating his ability to anticipate that time. And a great play on the ball.
And then Jones with the jam.
Man, he sure can get off the floor.
He's one of the best in the business, absolutely. David Aldridge had a chance to catch up with head coach Tyronn Lue. Dave, what do you have to say?
He thinks Tyrese Maxey is a guy they have to watch. He said he reads the floor well and understands situational basketball. Defensively, it's tough to speed him up or slow him down. He really plays at his own pace, guys.
All right, David, thanks.
Well, mid-range is where he makes the money. So when the D's slow to get out on him, always surprising to see him miss from there.
Here's Harden. And the rejection by Embiid.
So agile at 7 feet. Embiid covers a lot of territory.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Oubre dishes to Martin. Philadelphia moving the ball around. George looking around. Over Leonard. And Jones pulls it down.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play.
Embiid, the pass to Martin. That's tipped. Here's the break. Dunn, wide open, he fires. Good on the three-point shot.
There's an open man. You can make sure that James Harden will find it.
52 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Here's Maxey, and slam dunk by Maxey.
Gives the team such a great element having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
Harden finds Leonard. From outside, off the mark.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Outside, George fires the three, and he's good on the three ball.
And George, a volume three-point shooter, he possesses outstanding confidence and leans into that perimeter game.
Harden looking it over.
This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
So at the end of one quarter of play. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And guys, what's your take so far on Philadelphia?
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
They couldn't ask for a better one right now. Just a complete rhythm by all the guys who got some minutes. Wonderful start.
Taking a look at the 76ers. Inside for him, it's Martin next to Embiid. Paul George is out there with Maxey, and it's Oubre in at the small forward position.
And what's remarkable is how complete Harden's game is. Making shots or making passes, he can create points in a number of ways.
Brent, we know that James Harden has won 3 consecutive scoring titles in his past. But now, he really has worked on his game and changed his game to a degree.
Well, that's true, Kevin. Also, the system around him has changed. I mean, what they leaned into in Houston for James Harden to become an offense unto himself was unique at the time. James is a little bit older. He's playing with a different set of players that bring their own skill sets, but he's much more of a passer. He led the league in assists in 2023. So all of his offensive ability has not gone away. It's just manifesting itself in a different form right now.
Just 5 on the clock. Here's George, and the 76ers tack on 2 more.
George showing the length and the lift to get to the mid-range.
And so Harden will bring it up for Los Angeles. Trailing by 2. Here's Leonard. Again, the Clippers.
Now, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
Here's George. Kicks it out to Maxey. Embiid with a screen on Jones. Pass to Embiid. Jones with Maxey covering. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. The 76ers shooting has been brilliant in this game, 67% from the floor. And an intentional foul right there. Bamba is checked in for Los Angeles.
Now, into the lineup for your Clippers.
And here are the 76ers now. Back to Martin. Pass to Maxey. 6 on the shot clock. George against Leonard. Offline with his three. The Clippers have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. Kicks it out to Harden. And Frankie, here's some players now having their shooting motion analyzed with optical recognition. More data for the shot doctors.
Well, Kevin, information is one thing, but disseminating that information and being able to communicate that to a player is really where the rubber meets the road. How are you going to help him grow with that kind of analysis?
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, the Sixers have their superstar in Joel Embiid, but Coach Nick Nurse says they have to maximize him in different ways. Nurse said unpredictability is the key. We have to relieve some of the pressure. Guys are overplaying and sending multiple players at him, and we have to find easy baskets out of it. Kevin?
Makes a lot of sense, David. Thank you. Here's Maxey. No good on the three.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
And it's done in the corner. Harden against Oubre. Rebound by the 76ers. And now they decide to foul intentionally. For the Clippers, Amir Coffey's jacked in for Jones. And Kevin Porter's subbed in for James Harden. Philadelphia also making some changes. Kenyon Martin Jr. comes in for Martin. And it's Kyle Lowry in for Kelly Oubre.
A split second late, but almost came up with a steal there.
Real close, and I'm sure next time you might time that a little bit better and get a handle.
They need this one. Ball's knocked loose. Porter with it. George picks him up. Pass to Coffey. Lets it go from deep. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Embiid's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Here's Maxey. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Probably the last guy you want to foul out there. Maxey almost automatic at the strike.
Maxey hits them both.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
The Clippers in the lead. Here's Porter. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
Nice to see Porter Jr. get aggressive, not settle for a J, and take it into the defense.
And Porter drops them both. 1:14 left in the first half of the game. Lowry looking around. Right wing, clock at 6. Here's Embiid. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry.
And really, Embiid is a threat to score from anywhere. The defense has got to honor him.
Here's Porter. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That one on Embiid.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
Jackson, he's checked in for Maxey. Good on the second free throw. Clock management, this is where they can get a 2-for-1.
And Kevin, every opportunity counts.
Done against Lowry. Outside, Martin. 6 to shoot. Going inside. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Yeah, how about the body control on that one? Narrowly misses getting the deuce.
Los Angeles making a switch here. Tucker's checked in. Oubre's checked in for Philadelphia. And it's tied up with that one. And it's Porter with the ball for Los Angeles. Count that one. Porter's got 5 points so far.
I just think that's trouble. You're gonna let that guy shoot layups. You're asking for it.
Martin for 3, and he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. James Harden getting it done for the LA Clippers. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basket. Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drums. They're thinking about the shot.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. A fantastic game from Harden in this one.
Yeah, something that isn't his strength, but he's done a great job of finding the open man.
Well, if we were grading playmaking today, it's an A+ from him.
So with Leonard on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. Bamba is out there with P.J. Tucker. Then it's Porter. Then it's Terrence Mann. And it's Coffey in at the small forward. Porter kicks it to Tucker. Knocks down the three ball. Tucker's got the first points of the second half up on the boards for Los Angeles. Outside Lowry. At the elbow, Oubre. Outside, George. And there's the foul. It'll go on P.J. Tucker. That is his first foul of the game.
First team.
The Clippers on defense. Jackson setting the pick here for George. Embiid wide open. The shot's good on the assist by George. George has got 3 assists in the game. Porter inside. Defended by George. And that one's good by Porter.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play. That's one of the best three-point shooters. You got to try to scramble the Jets right here and get that guy off the sweet spot.
Porter passes to Bamba. Back to Porter. Bamba a screen on George. Porter outside. Oubre pulls it in. 76ers trailing. Here's Jackson, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Jackson's got his first points in this one.
Wow, he doesn't make plays like that very often. That's a nice move inside.
Here's Porter. He can't get it to go. Excellent D there from George. The 76ers have gone 3 of 3 from the field since halftime. Into the third we go. 2 minutes in now. Embiid sets the pick for Lowry. Shot clock at 6. Back to Embiid. Fires for 3. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Come on, Joel Embiid. I mean, 7-footers are not supposed to shoot like that.
Porter dishes to Tucker. And we have an intentional foul there, G.A. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
And it's a completely new group for Los Angeles. Here's Harden on the wing. Covered by Oubre. Harden kicks to Dunn. And the Clippers miss again. And the 76ers with possession. Big run right now going for them, 11-2. Clippers trail by 4. Harden outside. Pass to Leonard. And there's the call on Kyle Lowry. That's his first foul.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Harden inside the three-point line. And good. Got the English that time as it falls. Harden's got 12 in the game.
Oh, one of these monster nights from James Harden.
When you think about James Harden, he's had such an effect on the game. Brent, they changed the rules because of him.
Well, it's interesting, Kevin, because you can think about it a couple of ways. There was a system change for James Harden to try the system, and then, as James has said himself, he became the system. So leaning into all of the analytics of basketball, you have to have somebody who can represent all of the things that system would require, and it came in the form of the beard for many years. And that kind of offensive output is something that is going to be, we'll be hard-pressed to see that again, Kevin.
On the basket by Jones.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Jackson against Harden. Outside Jackson, and Embiid with the screen on Harden. Jackson passes to George. 5 to shoot. The 3. The 76ers again can't hit it. And so Harden will bring it up for the Clippers. Here he goes. Leonard. Jones, no one around him. Buries it from three-point range. Now it's a 3-point Clipper lead.
Court vision on display from Leonard, sharing the ball, big part of his game.
Outside Jackson, they need this. A three-pointer is right on target. He has 5.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line, and I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Leonard, no luck. Here's Embiid. Count it! He got it!
That's how you do it. Stay patient, wait for the opportunity, and boom.
That's exactly how you want to close out the quarter, too, with some confidence.
A big-time effort for Joel Embiid, providing a lot of energy for Philadelphia. We come back right after this. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. So on the floor for Philadelphia. Inside for him, it's Martin next to Embiid. Tyrese Maxey out there with Lowry, and it's Gordon in at the 3. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
First team foul. Substitution on the court.
Clippers with the ball. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's Harden. Shoots it up. And it goes for the 5th time and 10 shots for him this game.
Well, pick your poison with James Harden. Either way, he's going to find a way to make you pick.
Pass to Embiid. Maxey against Jones. Outside, Maxey. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Offensively, Maxey can be such a problem. He attacks you with that relentless energy.
Harden with it. George picks him up. Sweet move. Harden, no good. The 76ers leading by 4. And George gets the whistle that time. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Here is Harden. Leonard sets a screen for Harden. Nailed from three-point land.
There's so many things that make Harden a dangerous offensive player, but that three-point shot, That's tops on the list.
Embiid in the corner. Jones against Maxey. Back to Embiid. Clock at 6. Again, Philadelphia.
Domination, plain and simple. Embiid isn't holding back and is giving the defense all he's got.
Porter with it. And it's Martin picking him up. And it's Leonard with the jam.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Embiid with the screen on Jones. Maxey kicks to Martin. Maxey against Jones. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And give credit to Maxey for just being aggressive inside, earning that whistle in the process.
Martin, he's checked in for the 76ers. And he makes both free throws. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Harden against George. George with the steal. Here's Embiid. Three-pointer. Porter pulls it in. Leonard against Embiid. And they go to the intentional foul.
That's his third personal foul. Third team foul.
And here is Los Angeles now. They trail by 3. Harden, no good.
You know, and after fighting to get back into it, that was the chance there to tie it up.
I'm not sure, but that could be a game-changing miss. He wanted that bad.
Embiid showing his range right there.
And Embiid being assertive offensively, wasting no time in getting that one.
Leonard with the screen on George to the middle. It's tipped. George with the steal. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth. And here's Harden. On the wing, Porter. Defended by George. Kicks it out to Jones. 6 to shoot. Count it. And the 76ers lead has been cut down to just 4 points with a bucket from Harden.
And you expect Harden to come through in big moments. Such a talented offensive player.
Martin dishes to Oubre. George with the ball. And it's Harden picking him up. The 76ers need to get off a shot. Kept alive. Embiid. Score that one for him. His 8th field goal. 8 for 11 on a very accurate night.
And there is no back down in Joel Embiid. He is ready to rise to the occasion in the big moments.
Leonard sets a screen for Porter. Yes! And now they trail by just 4.
And you can see why they go to Porter Jr. He knows how to get it done in the clutch.
Oubre passes to Martin. Maxey with it. Knocks it loose. Stolen by Jones.
Can't waste any time.
Oh!
Yes, sir.
Remember that one. Guys, a difference maker.
I'm wondering, is that the biggest shot of the game?
They'll be trying to take as much time off the clock as they can.
Exactly. Expect to see longer possessions from this point on.
And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those so they can get into the penalty.
Yeah, you can't let them hold the ball and just milk those last seconds away.
And that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, no way that should have taken so long. They don't have that much time to waste. They need to foul immediately.
He drops the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 4-point ball game.
And that's curtains for him. Some really good work at the charity stripe to close this one out.
Harden kicks to Leonard. Jones from outside. No good that time. So it's Philadelphia taking the W in a close one here. A narrow win under difficult circumstances. All right, David, thank you. And that about wraps it up for Brett.
Off at the center position tonight, Grant.
Oh, no question, BA. I mean, these bigs bring the size and skill. Who has more tools in their toolkit? I mean, we're about to find out.
A look at the opening lineup for the Cleveland Cavaliers. They've got Darius Garland. He's out there with Max Strus. Okoro is out there with Evan Mobley. And it's Thor in at the 4.
I tell you, it always feels great getting those first points on the board.
And will that get him rolling? Will it get his team rolling? This should be an interesting night.
Now here's Garland. Left side Strus. Lets it fly. It's deflected. And he recovers it. Here's Jokic. Played it in with a nice touch off the window.
And Jokic has a number of moves to choose from, especially deep inside.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to catch up with Michael Malone. We talked about how his team is prepared to defend against Darius Garland, and Coach said we need to communicate and stay on our toes defensively, whether it's scoring or passing the ball. Garland is a creative player who knows how to manipulate opposing defenses. We should be able to hear his defense talking tonight, guys.
Appreciate the report, Allie. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Such a clever player. Jokic is adept at using his body to get these shooting fouls.
Grant, the Denver Nuggets have been on quite the run here in this window of time.
Yeah, BA. It's all working for Denver in recent years. This is a well-constructed team that they play as a unit, and it makes it so difficult to try to get the best of them.
Now here's Mobley. Will it go? And Mobley throws it down.
Well, we know this. Playing above the rim is a big part of Evan Mobley's game.
It's stolen by Garland. To the inside. On the wing, Strus. From behind the arc. Nails it from 3.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
For Denver, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. And there's the foul. It's going to belong to Darius Garland. That's his first foul. Here's Pickett, covered by Strus. Mobley against Jokic. And Jokic throws it down.
You can tell Jokic has a good sense for the floor, using the pick and roll to get free for a shot.
Nifty move. And it's finished off by Garland as he lays it in.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
You see the speed there. Love watching Murray go right towards the rim and convert.
The drive by Garland. It's good.
Now you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Doris, when we talk about young guards, few better than Darius Garland. What makes him great?
I think a few things, but I would start with the fact that he's a 3-level scorer. Knocks down the 3 with consistency, can get to his in-between, but also creative at the rim. The other thing I love, Brian, is that he defends with great intensity.
And here's Strus outside. He's looking good. 2 buckets in 3 attempts.
Such a reliable threat from range. You'd think the defense might key on him a little bit more.
Here's Pickett over to the wing. Murray against Garland. Inside, Jokic. And Jokic throws it down.
And dunking it with authority inside. This is why Jokic guys look to feed him down there.
The offensive rebound. And Mobley gets it to go.
Offensive rebounding is all about wanting it. Fantastic effort there, leading to second chance points.
Pass to Tyson. And here in the first quarter, a little over 3.5 minutes played. Back to Murray. Takes it inside. Drops in the layup for 2. Murray's gotten his second bucket.
Yeah, keep attacking, Jamal Murray. Good things will happen.
Murray against Garland. Six to shoot. To the paint. Here's Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
This, guys, is something Garland does so well. Excellent reading defenses, exploiting them in the pick and rolls. That is nicely done.
Here's Pickett. No points so far. Pass to Tyson. Jokic the screen. Let's go with a three. Drills it from deep.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Right side Strus. Off the mark there with a three. The Nuggets lead by 4. Murray scanning the floor. To the right side. Here's Tyson, covered by Strus. Lets the three fly. The shot comes out. It's been all about Nikola Jokic for the Nuggets. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. And don't go far. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And from what you've seen from the Nuggets, what's your take so far?
Well, their offense is clicking so far, capturing the momentum here early on.
Boy, it's been a really pretty thing to watch, executing their game plan to perfection.
All right, on the floor for Cleveland, getting going in the second. Karis LeVert is out there with Dean Wade. Then there's Mitchell, then it's Jared Allen, and it's Porter in at the point.
Oh my goodness, a little force from Donovan Mitchell off his feet in a hurry.
And Doris, who can forget the 2016 Cavs, the team that brought Cleveland their first NBA title?
And not just basketball, the city hadn't won a championship, BA, in any sport for over 50 years. And for LeBron, a homegrown talent, to do that with Kyrie, that is a team.
Wow! Put that in the dunk contest!
How high was Donovan Mitchell? How pretty was that dunk? My goodness.
Najee, he's checked in for Denver. Cleveland shooting their second free throw attempt on the night. Doris, back in January 2023, Donovan Mitchell became the 5th player to ever score 71 in a game.
Think about this, Brian. Just Wilt, Kobe, David Thompson, and David Robinson had done it before Donovan Mitchell. Incredible company he keeps.
To the middle. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Well, Jared Allen has length and athleticism, and that's an easy opportunity. Wow.
Screen by Watson. Here's Brown. Westbrook against Mitchell. Westbrook, the pass to Najee. And that one comes off the assist by Westbrook.
I like that decision right there. Don't try to force a shot inside. Kick it out.
Westbrook against Porter. Now here's Mitchell. He's covered closely.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Well, he's attacking, he's forcing the issue, and that's simply stated a terrific play.
Porter from outside knocks down the long J. Porter's got his first 3 points of the game.
Yeah, guard-like skills in a forward's body. Porter Jr. with the quick release.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Ryan, Donovan Mitchell wears number 45 because that was Michael Jordan's number when he played baseball. Mitchell's father was a pro player, and Donovan said, "Baseball was my sport. I had my mind made up. I wanted to make the majors, but in high school, a broken wrist on the diamond caused his focus to shift." Brian, I'd say it worked out.
Yeah, I'd say so. Thanks, Allie. They set the screen. Pass to Wade from outside the arc. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Donovan Mitchell showing off that great vision.
And it's Westbrook with the ball for the Nuggets. It's a 3-point game. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2. All right, Grant, which U.S.-born player do you think has the best chance to supplant LeBron as the face of the league?
Oh, man, you're putting me on the spot, B.A. Well, the conversation has to be between Jason Tatum, Ja Morant, and Anthony Edwards. They're the best young talent that the U.S. has to offer, and they're only getting better.
Here's Brown. He's guarded by Porter. The shot by Brown, no good.
Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
Outside Watson. Pass to Westbrook. Porter looks it over. Fires for 3. And the rebound goes to Cleveland.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Porter against Westbrook. Now here's Mitchell. Launches a three. Goes back up. Right side Porter. Back to Mitchell. Pass to Wade. Tries again. Porter pulls it in. Denver has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Now Watson. Screen by Watson. Here's Brown. And that one is hammered home.
And just a great screen.
And they got a high-powered finish out of it.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
Outside Mitchell. Takes a three. Oh, Mitchell with the smooth stroke from distance.
Well, we know Mitchell can hurt you from outside the arc. The defense better recognize this moving forward.
Here's Westbrook. And jams it home. Westbrook.
The absolute ferocity from Russell Westbrook. The rim. My goodness, how you feeling?
Porter looks it over. Outside Mitchell. Allen on the wing. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. It's all tied in Denver. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started. We're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. What a game we're seeing from Donovan Mitchell.
His whole first half looked like a highlight reel, rising up and just owning the rim.
Yeah, this guy, he plays fast, he's aggressive, and if you let him get to the cup, there is nothing that you can do about it.
Gordon and Jokic together in the middle. Then it's Murray, and it's Pickett in at the 2. That's the group on the floor for Denver. Here's Strus, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Well, credit him for going for it, not settling, saying, I'm going to attack.
Oh, explosive move. Sometimes Murray doesn't get enough credit for his athleticism.
He is too good a shooter, guys, to be left open like that. The defense just dodged a bullet there.
Pass to Jokic. Lets it go from deep. The 3 ball is good from Jokic.
Yeah, standing tall at the arc, Jokic buries it.
Cavaliers trail by 3. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Outside Strus. Mobley on a screen. Shot is up. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Strus has got 10 points. Denver has gone 4 of 8 from 3, a nice percentage. Stolen by Mobley. Strus with the bucket. And the Cavaliers lead by 1.
Boy, the length and speed of Evan Mobley defensively, he ignites that fast break.
Jokic with it, guarded now by Okoro. Second chance shot. Oh, what a slam from the big man Jokic. Extremely competitive game thus far.
Yeah, 6 lead changes in total. I expect there to be more to come.
Mobley outside. On the wing, Strus. From downtown, count that one. He's scoring at a nice clip. He's 6 of 9 tonight.
Boy, major defensive lapse on that trip, leaving him all alone in three-point territory, and he drills it.
And Doris, Cleveland looking to balance their roster, trying to make sure the pieces fit.
And that's been the concern, right, BA? Because there's been some positional overlap, particularly in the front court. And this is where roster construction truly matters in the league.
Just 2 to shoot. Shot from the top of the key. And again, it's Denver converting.
You know the coaches hated that shot, but guess what? Some of them go in.
And he commits the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And it's a completely new group here for the Nuggets. And so Garland will bring it up for Cleveland. 3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. Mobley on a screen. Right side Garland. 5 to shoot. He can't get it to go. Saric with some nice D. Here's Westbrook. And a foul called on the... And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
The people will be reviewed after the NBA rules. The officials have 2 minutes to review the play.
The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And the first one at the line is good.
What we know unequivocally is the best players being your hardest workers, the guys who want to be held accountable, make such an impact on your program, and that is Russell Westbrook to a T.
Mobley, a screen on Westbrook. Here's Garland. Rebounded by Denver. Pass to Westbrook. Mobley against Porter. Saric right side. Outside Watson. On the wing, Porter. Covered by Mobley. Porter gets the bucket.
Well, there's an unpredictability to his offensive game. He is always keeping the defense off balance.
On the wing, Strus. 58 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Pass to Thor. Cleveland needs to get off a shot. And the shot is good by Garland.
Tremendous balance and body control. Darius Garland, no stranger to finishing inside.
Outside for Porter. He drops it from range. Porter's got 8.
Well, the defense deserves to get burned. Absolutely no excuse for leaving him open.
And here's Strus. 29 seconds left in the third. Mobley down low. He's guarded by Porter. And Mobley gets it to go. Give him 8.
Well, we call that a high percentage shot for Mr. Evan Mobley. He gets after it in there.
Knocked away. Here's Garland. And he drives in. And... finished off by Garland.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
It's still close, though. These teams have been neck and neck. Let's see the response here.
And here's Saric for 3. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And we've reached the end of the third quarter. And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. Cleveland has gone 5 of 10 from beyond the three-point line in this game. On the court right now for Cleveland. Dean Wade is out there with Jared Allen. Then it's Karis LeVert. Then there's Mitchell. And it's Porter in at the point. And Mitchell launches it from deep. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead. Denver in the lead. Outside Watson. And that's a foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That's his first foul. Michael Porter, he's checked in for the Nuggets. Brown comes in for Pickett.
Substitution for your Nuggets, Michael Porter Jr.
Murray against Mitchell. Murray passes to Jokic. Shot clock at 6. Jokic just out muscling the defense.
Down in the paint, Jokic knows how to take charge, getting past the D and to a look.
On the wing, Mitchell, defended by Watson. And it's Mitchell penetrating. Denver grabs the miss. Outside Murray. Just over a minute played here in the fourth. And the dunk by Jokic.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Cavaliers trail by 5. Here's Porter. Pass to Mitchell. This one for 3. Good. 5 for 9 shooting so far.
That's a clutch shot by a big-time shooter. And where's the D?
The Nuggets on offense. Murray passes to Jokic. And Jokic throws it down.
Good awareness by Murray. Sees a hole in the defense and feeds the guy ready to exploit it.
And so Porter will bring it up for Cleveland. Trailing by 4. Outside Mitchell. Fires the 3. Mitchell can't get that one to fall.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Jokic in the post. He's against Allen. Murray from outside. Connects from downtown. And now a 7-point Nugget lead.
You have to watch Murray closely at the perimeter. He won't hesitate to flex his range.
Outside Mitchell. Back to Porter. They set a pick. Back to Mitchell. Fires it. Again, the miss by Mitchell.
Well, terrific defense. They obviously respect his ability and just want to make it tough.
Murray finds Porter. It's Jokic, high post. And too long on the shot.
And this is a shot he can definitely make, and the defense not a factor at all.
Mitchell. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home.
Wow, Donovan Mitchell simply fearless when his team is in need.
1:41 left in the fourth quarter. Mitchell gets a step, and that's a foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That'll be a second foul of the game.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
A different look for Cleveland. Mobley, he's checked in for Wade. Strus comes in for LeVert. And Darius Garland subbed in for Porter Jr. We played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. And again, Denver no good. Mobley, right side. Shakes him. Here's Allen. Second chance effort. And he banks in the layup.
When you need one bad, go to a high percentage shooter, and Allen is that guy.
Tipped away. Stolen by Mitchell. Driving to the basket. .44 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Mobley. Money.
Big time shot, sending his teammates into a frenzy.
I'll tell you, these guys have worked so hard together, everyone pulling in the same direction. Beautiful to watch.
Murray against Mitchell. Yes!
And we know Murray can get it done in these big moments. I mean, he can be just fearless. Pass
to Garland. Back to Mitchell. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Here's Brown, three-pointer, and the three-pointer goes.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity.
All right, Allie, thank you. And that'll wrap it up, folks.
And it's the Kings to start out. Fox with it. Let's take... Take a look at our starters for Sacramento. The post pair for him will be Murray and Sabonis. De'Aaron Fox out there with Ellis. And it's Herter in at the 3 spot. Now, here's Fox. Herter on the wing. Murray sets a screen for Herter. Shot clock at 5. Oubre with the steal.
Clever, crafty defense. He saw that pass coming before it was even made.
And finished off by Martin.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
What? You mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas. I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
And here's George. He'll bring it up for the 76ers. Greg, give us one word to describe Domantas Sabonis on the offensive end.
Kevin, I guess I'd say dominant, but that only scratches the surface. The way Sabonis drops dimes, hits shots, and controls the glass, dominant just doesn't even really begin to say enough.
What a soft touch from the big man. Embiid's jumper is ATM when he's in rhythm.
On the wing, Ellis. Pulls it from the elbow. Sabonis kicks to Ellis. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Fox. Good, and the assist goes to Ellis.
Man, I like how confident Fox is inside. I mean, awesome. Absolutely awesome. Getting good positioning close to the basket.
Outside, Martin. And there's the foul. It's on Keegan Murray. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Outside, George. Embiid in the corner. It's hauled in by the Kings.
Boy, he knows he should have knocked that one down, especially with the defense not giving much of an effort.
And it's Murray with the jam.
Oh, powering that one down. Murray saw a chance to go for it and took it.
Now, here's George. Outside, Maxey. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Top of the key. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
Outside, Fox. Down low. Here's Sabonis. Misses from close range.
Does not get much easier than that, but somehow he came up empty there.
Hey, Greg, one thing that the Kings have had work for them over the last few seasons is their depth.
And have made some shrewd moves to fill out their bench. Got great contributions from their 6 through 10 players. It's been a big part of their recent success.
And here's Fox. He'll bring it up for Sacramento. Trailing by 2 to the paint. And Sabonis the bucket on the assist by Ellis.
The hard way there, guys. Sabonis, a tough player, does not shy away from contact.
Maxey against Ellis. Maxey passes to Embiid. 1:35 left in the first quarter. Buried from 15 feet out.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. De'Aaron Fox stays in attack mode. He says people don't want to guard somebody that's going to attack them on every possession. You can't get that break. You can't take any plays off. his speed, Kevin, that is a lot to deal with all game long.
A ton, David, to deal with, no question. B.A. thanks. And George with the stuff.
Showing you the vertical that time. Paul George throwing it down.
Outside, Sabonis. Good, and a nice assist from Fox. Sabonis has got his second bucket of the night.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Gets the defender to sell out on the pump fake, then flips it in.
Oubre outside. And he drives in and finished off by Oubre.
And the leaping ability of Oubre Jr. When he gets inside, this guy's determined to finish.
Outside Fox to the inside. There's Sabonis. Murray for three. And another three for Sacramento.
Really good job there. That's the definition of the inside-out game.
1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Martin with a screen on Ellis. And here's Maxey. Outside, George. Offline from the top of the key. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. It's Sacramento. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for the Kings.
To me, it's been the ball movement. That's been the key. I mean, going from good to great. Not settling for a good shot, making that extra pass, keeping the defense off balance, and taking great shots.
You also have to admire how they've challenged the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
On the court right now for the Kings. Fox is at the point. Monk out on the wing. Lyles out there with Len, and it's DeRozan in at the small forward. Greg, you've been a part of some great contending teams over the years, but what's it like being on a team at the bottom of the standings with not a lot of hope for the regular season?
Well, Kevin, no one likes losing, but it can certainly take a toll. But it can also allow you to play more freely when you know you're bad and you're not having to deal with the pressure of expectations. Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
George is checked in for Philadelphia.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Just over 1 minute has passed here in the second quarter. Martin with the bucket.
George with a fantastic look. Excellent job creating an easy opportunity for his teammate.
And Clark, we know the last handful of years, the 76ers have been a threat in the East.
7 straight years of playoff runs. Can't get past that second round barrier though, Kevin. But as far as success, they've been as consistent as it comes in the East the last decade.
Maxey finds Martin. Here's Lowry. Back to Martin. Good ball movement here by the 76ers. Lowry setting the pick for Maxey. Clock at 6. Martin dishes to George. It's hauled in by Lyles. Sacramento's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Kelly Oubre's checked in for Kenyon Martin. You know, Clark, the days of trust the process are long gone. The Sixers are now focused on the now.
As well they should be, Kevin. With a superstar big guy in his prime and Joel Embiid, there's no time like the present. And it's not going to last forever, so they need to capitalize.
Maxey against Ellis. George with the screen on Fox. Outside for George. A 3-ball. A new 14 for the 76ers. Maxey on the wing. He's guarded by Ellis. Maxey passes to Embiid. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
Sacramento ball.
Kings have gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. Lyles with it. Lowry picks him up. Lyles kicks to Fox. Lyles sets a screen for Fox, and Len has it in the corner. Back to Fox. Pass to Lyles. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Really sweet passing from Fox. He's a reliable floor general and has great vision on the court.
Malik Monk, he's checked in for the Kings. And for De'Aaron Fox, his three-point shooting, Greg, has come a long way.
In his rookie season, he only shot 30% on 2 attempts per game. But his volume and efficiency have both gone way up, and it's made him much more dangerous offensively.
Here's George. The 76ers with another miss. The Kings have gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. Monk kicks to Fox. Pass to Lyles. His three-pointer's off the mark. Philadelphia's gone 2 of 4 from three-point range so far in the second quarter. Here's George, and it's George finishing it off.
Oh, Kevin, not a petty, not a Manny, but a facial.
Oh, bounce to the ounce, Greg? Yeah, showing off the bunnies.
He's a highlight reel, always on the launch pad.
Inside. DeRozan, great positioning on the putback.
And DeMar DeRozan imposing his will on the offensive glass.
And Malik Monk is going to pick up the foul. And that's foul number 2 for him.
Second team foul.
There's 57 seconds left in the first half. Pass to Embiid. George looking around. Embiid sets the pick for George. 5 on the clock, and it's George finishing it off.
One of the great athletes in the league, and there are a bunch of them, but he's at the top of the list. Ferocity on that throwdown from Paul George.
34 seconds left here in the second. Fox passes to DeRozan. Lyles with the screen. And DeMar DeRozan the bucket on the assist by Fox. Fox has got his 4th assist in this one. For Philadelphia, they've gone 4 of 8 so far here in the second quarter. Pass to Embiid. There's the triple. Embiid knocks it home from distance.
And Embiid does have this range. I mean, it's something the defense has to respect.
Outside, Fox. Monk, no one around him. Trains it from beyond the arc. And the Kings lead by 2.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight, neither team giving an inch.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Kings lead by 2. Live from Philadelphia, you're watching 2K Sports. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Joel Embiid with a strong contribution in this one.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
We've got Joel Embiid, Oubre out there with Paul George. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. And it's Lowry in at the shooting guard position. That's Nick Nurse's 5 as we get into the second half.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Maxey passes to Lowry. Embiid with the screen on Fox. Lowry's shot is good.
Can't let Lowry get comfortable from beyond the arc because he's more than capable of hurting you from there.
Clark, we know what a great player Joel Embiid is. He was the 2023 MVP, and he was on that same road until he got injured last season.
Unfortunate to see the big fella MB deal with the injuries that he has throughout his career, even going back to his 1 year in college. It's unfortunate, but that has hampered what is a special, special talent in MB.
The shot by George, no good. The Kings leading. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Herder on the wing. This one for three. Good, and it's Fox who picks up the assist. Fox has got his 7th assist here tonight. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for Philadelphia. In the corner, it's Oubre. Pass to Murray. Kicks it out to Ellis. Kings moving the ball around. Fox with it. Now defended by Embiid. And so they foul intentionally. And the 76ers making a change here. Martin's checked in. On defense, the 76ers. 4-point game. Sabonis sets the big for Fox. 6 to shoot. And it's Fox with the jam.
Fox never afraid to take it right at the defense on the drive. Excellent display of speed there.
Ellis kicks to Murray. A pass to Fox. Outside for Murray. Herder with a screen on Martin. Herder with it. Oubre with the steal. The three from George. Rebound by Murray. Kings leading now by 6. How about this run break they're on right now? Wow.
I mean, they're just getting to their spots and executing, really keeping things simple.
A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Oubre against Fox. And it's Fox with the jam.
How about the vertical from Fox? Throwing it down with authority. Go get it, young fella.
Martin finds Embiid. No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. That ball's nice feed that time from George. George has got his 3rd assist on the night. Sacramento's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Herder on the wing. To the paint. Here's Sabonis. And slam dunk by Sabonis.
And you know what? At 6'10", dunking is low stress for Sabonis. Solid at getting himself inside for these throwdowns.
Embiid, the pass to Maxey. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Outside for George. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Seems effortless for George, that quick release of his.
Kings leading now by 4. 1:10 left in the 3rd quarter of the game. Ellis, the pass to Fox. Got a piece of it. Ellis with it. George picks him up. Here's Sabonis. Lays it up and banks it in. Sabonis has got 11.
Boy, a big body Sabonis might have range, but put him inside and let him eat.
Outside for Martin. Shoots the 3. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the 3-point bucket. But he'll go to the line to shoot 3.
Personal foul.
It's going to go on De'Aaron Fox. The 76ers shooting their first free throws of the game. And he hits the first of 3. Some changes for Philadelphia. Andre Drummond's checked in for Joel Embiid. Reggie Jackson comes in for George. And Kyle Lowry subbed in for Maxey. And the Kings will go for a different look here. Lenz checked in for Sabonis. Trey Lyles comes in for Keegan Murray. DeMar DeRozan, he's checked in for Kevin Herter. And it's Malik Monk in for Ellis. The 76ers making a switch here. George is checked in. That one goes in.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Martin against Lyles. Martin kicks to Jackson. George sets a screen for Jackson. Outside, George. Shot clock at 2. Bland with the block. Fox looking it over. Pass to Lyles. No good on the triple. Here's George. Lowry from outside, and that's going to do it. Some good defense down the stretch to end the quarter. And so it's the... Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. Fox with it. Lowry picks him up. On the floor for Sacramento. The post pair form will be Murray and Sabonis. Ellis is out there with Fox, and it's Herter in at the small forward position. Tries to save it. Outside, Sabonis. Misses the three. The 76ers trail by 6. Outside, George. Embiid with a screen on Murray. From about 19 feet, Sacramento grabs the miss. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Here's Fox, and it's Fox with the jam.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
He rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish.
Guys, they're not backing off at all, are they?
Martin, the pass to Oubre. And there's the call on Kevin Herter. That is his first foul of the game.
I mean, that's a tough break for the D. I mean, he took the hit and drew the whistle.
Yeah, but he was late to get there, so the referee couldn't give him a free pass on that one.
Snatched away.
Could not bring the pump fake back in quickly enough, and the defender takes advantage.
Look at the big fella working on that possession. He knows how to fend guys off and get those rebounds.
Here's George. Drops in the layup for 2.
And George typically capitalizes well off any pick and roll situation because he makes quick decisions and his basketball IQ is pretty high.
No one near Herter as he lets it fly. Good, and a nice assist from Fox. Fox has got assist number 8 here in this one already. Maxey finds Martin. Maxey on the wing. He's guarded by Ellis. George sets a screen for Maxey. Just 5 to shoot. From downtown. Rebounded by Ellis.
That's excellent defense right there on the perimeter.
Fox with it. Now defended by Embiid. Fox, no good.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Maxey against Ellis. Maxey looking it over. Outside for George. Embiid with the screen on Murray. From deep, George. Sabonis grabs the board. Sabonis has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Embiid against Fox. And the rejection by Embiid.
Big fella getting a little angry. Embiid, a force at the defensive end.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Kings.
Well, you know, for me, the passing has been fantastic all night. Everybody loves watching this style of basketball where the ball moves and players move. Coaches, fans, and even us broadcasters can appreciate that kind of action.
And during this game, they sliced the D apart by just attacking the rim, flat out dominating them inside. Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
In the corner, it's Sabonis. Over Oubre. To the middle. Here's Fox. That's in there. Murray with the assist. Fox has got 4 points now in the quarter.
Man, he's got it going now. When he's in this kind of a zone, boy, he's fun to watch.
That bucket in no time at all.
Not sure what the defense was thinking. I mean, you can't leave this guy open from deep.
Fox against Maxey. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tyrese Maxey. That will get him his 4th foul of the game. Here's Fox. Here's Herder. The teardrop falls in.
How about that wonderful floater he has, showing off an exquisite touch.
And taken away by Ellis. Not watching the line there. That'll be a backcourt violation. And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
That's exactly what a team needs when they're playing from behind. Energetic defense.
And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth. Outside for Martin. Embiid dishes to Martin. Fires from deep. Rebound by the Kings. Now Fox. Sabonis' screen on George. Three-pointer, Fox. And it's Joel Embiid with the rebound. Philadelphia's gone outside a lot tonight. 17 times, in fact. 7 of 17. .58 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Here's the three. Another miss by Philadelphia. Sacramento's gotten just 1 of 4 three-pointers to go down for them here in the fourth. Murray is screen on Maxey. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
Fox kicks to Sabonis. Some nice ball movement here by the Kings. Shoots. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Not sure the miracle, Craig, is on hand here tonight for them.
Well, they need one, but gonna play it until the final whistle.
Boy, a nice show of strength that time from Paul George, absorbing the hit and still carving out space to get the shot to go down.
17 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Fox against George. Murray outside. Here's Fox.
Welcome, sports. So here's the Clippers starting group. Derek Jones is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's James Harden. Then there's Chris Dunn. And it's Jones in at the center position. And for Cleveland, we've got Mobley. Darius Garland is out there with Max Strus. Then there's Okoro. And it's Thor in at the power forward position. Jones with the block. Outside Jones. Back to Leonard. Garland against Harden. 6 on the shot clock. Down low. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. Mobley grabs the board.
And usually that's a bucket for him, but look, nobody's perfect in the mid-range.
Garland, the pass to Strus. Mobley on a screen. Launches it. Strus' shot is off. Now Los Angeles with it. Here's Dunn. Soft touch off the glass.
Hey, take it right to the defense. Not a bad way to start this game.
Well, the recent success of the Cavs has centered around their defense, RJ.
Well, if you want a chance to contend, you're going to have to be able to defend. Their coach embodies that, and so does their personnel, specifically their front court.
Now here's Strus. Thor, the pass to Garland. Oh, there's the alley! And Mobley throws it down.
It must be nice to have a 7-footer like Mobley that you can just throw pretty much anything up there and he'll go get it.
Pass to Jones. Leonard on the wing. Jones sets a screen. The three. Leonard can't get it to go.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Garland with the ball. He's picked up by Jones. And here's Mobley. Out to Garland. Beyond the arc. Hits the trifecta.
And Garland can get going from deep, which is why you can't give him very much space.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
I was able to talk with Kenny Atkinson for a minute. To no one's surprise, their focus defensively is on containing Kawhi Leonard. Coach said Kawhi is a terrific decision maker and always manages to play the game at his pace, so we need to get into him, apply some pressure, and try to make him uncomfortable. History shows that will not be an easy task, VA.
As always, Allie, thank you. Well, there's the shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Okoro on the wing, takes the three. Leonard pulls down the board.
That is not a guy you want to allow open looks from range. Lucky for the defense, he just couldn't get it to go.
Here's Jones, and he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
Nice ball movement there, delivered the pass right on time.
About 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. From deep, Strus sinks it from distance.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
And so they foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
There's 1:54 left in the opening quarter. Pass to Jones. And he jams it home with authority.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. Thor. And the Cavaliers, another three.
Great instincts with the ball. Garland just picks a guy. Look, he sets him up to score.
Now here's Harden. He's guarded closely. Leonard for three. Drops in the three.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Now here's Garland. Left side, Strus. 1:02 left in the first quarter. Shot clock at 5. The shot from 20 feet out. It's rebounded by Los Angeles.
Normally he drains that.
Harden into the lane. Out to Leonard. Over Garland. The basket counts and one. He'll go to the line, a chance at a three-point play.
An incredibly strong player. Leonard able to convert through the contact.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. And it's the Cavaliers with the ball. They trail by one. To the paint. Here's Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
And that's how you lead a team. Literally.
Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. 5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock.
And when I say almost nobody does it better, I basically mean nobody does it better than Harden. He is so talented at getting contact.
Los Angeles shooting their second and third free throws tonight. Harden hits them both.
Two-part equation. You have to be aggressive enough to get to the line, then talented enough to sink them.
Garland against Jones. Outside Mitchell from the arc. And the basket's good off the assist from Garland. Garland's got 4 assists now tonight. And the lead just keeps changing hands.
5 times already, and we still haven't gotten out of the first half.
Both teams have it going here early and still close through the first quarter. Cleveland on top. They lead by 2. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Cleveland.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And following off of what you said, they've really done a good job distributing the ball, passing up good shots for great ones.
Jared Allen out there with Dean Wade. Then there's Mitchell. Then it's Karis LeVert. And it's Porter in at the 1 spot. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. Mitchell with the ball. Clock at 6. With the fadeaway. Well, Grant, with all the parity and competition in the league today, there's still those teams piling up losses.
Yeah, B.A., and with teams like the Thunder excelling, it's almost like youth is no longer an excuse, but some rebuilds take longer than others.
And the dunk by Leonard.
Yeah, taking the opportunity to get airborne, Kawhi doesn't hold back when he sees an opening.
Allen with a screen on Leonard. Here's Mitchell. Cans it with nobody near him. Mitchell's got 5.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
Here's Harden. And the layup is good off the glass.
This is Harden's specialty. He's excellent at gutting through contact on the drive.
We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter. Porter, the pass to LeVert. They set the pick. Allen outside. And stolen by Jones. Here we go, 1-on-1. Pass to Leonard. Now here's Jones. Jacks up a 3. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard. 5 points in the game.
It's big for them when he's hitting the 3. Makes the D work so much harder.
LeVert outside. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. The Clippers lead by 3. To the middle. Here's Jones. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
And that was a good read from Leonard. Noticing the overcommitment and exploiting it.
And an intentional foul right there.
Second team foul.
Cleveland has got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. Allen with a screen on Leonard. Oh, Mitchell with a triple.
When you shoot hundreds of these shots in gyms by yourself, it will make you automatic just like Mitchell.
Here's Dunn. Leonard outside. Oh, it's stolen by LeVert. Here's the break. The 3 from Mitchell. They get it again. Fires the 3. Fires in the triple. Mitchell's got 8 here in this quarter. And the chess match continues.
7 lead changes already, and we're still in the first half?
What's impressive about Caris LeVert, he's played a lot of different roles, Richard.
From averaging 20 points a game to more of a complimentary scorer. Look, LeVert has been a starter. He's come off the bench. He has thrived in any assignment you give him.
Harden, the pass to Jones. It's rebounded by Wade. The Cavaliers have gone 3 for 7 here in the second quarter. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
So for the Clippers, Bamba's checked in for Jones. And it's Porter Jr. in for Harden. Minute 32 left in the first half of basketball. Here's Mitchell. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Mitchell. Some changes for Los Angeles. Tucker's checked in for Leonard. Coffee comes in for Jones. And it's Mann in for Dunn. The Clippers trail. Porter, the pass to Bamba. Oh, rejected by Allen.
The long arms of Allen. Having a 7-foot wingspan might make it a little bit easier to find some of these blocks.
Cleveland shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one. Free throw good, LeVert. And he makes both free throws.
And when healthy, LeVert is a problem. A multi-dimensional guard who can score, pass, and rebound at an impressive clip.
Here's Porter. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
Here's Mitchell. Wow! Put that in the dunk contest.
Oh, he's had that move saved up for a minute. You can tell with that smile on his face, Mitchell making the most of that opportunity.
Porter, pass to Bamba. Here's Mann. Back to Bamba. 5 on the clock. Tucker with a screen on Porter. Releases, and they force the shot clock violation. Great D. The Cavaliers lead by 3. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Tucker against Mitchell. No good that time. Hey, Tucker with the defensive effort. Coffee into the lane. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Yeah, he was able to sneak it to the rim. Had enough room to get just like an easy layup.
Here's Mitchell. And there's a defensive 3-second call. Cleveland shooting their third free throw attempt of the game. And he shows the focus there. Nails the tee. That'll count. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Cleveland on top, up 2. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. What a game we're seeing from Donovan Mitchell.
He's hit shot after shot from deep. He's so locked in right now.
If I'm his teammate, I keep feeding the hot hand, especially since he's been on fire from deep also.
And it's Porter with the ball for the Clippers. And so in the game for the Clippers, they've got Terrence Mann. P.J. Tucker is out there with Mo Bamba. Then there's Kevin Porter. And it's Coffee in at the 3. Mann, a chance there to take the lead, but a miss. Cleveland has got 6 of 11 threes to go in this game. Garland finds Mobley. And here's Strus. Okoro outside. To the inside. Here's Mobley. The Clippers grab the miss. And there's the foul. It's going to belong to Darius Garland. That's foul number 2 for him.
Team foul.
And now we have it in. Intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him.
Porter from outside.
Using his quickness to stay on top of his man. Good defensive effort by Garland.
Strus against Tucker. From deep. Strus's shot is off. Los Angeles has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Man, the pass to Bamba. For the tie, back to man. Pass to Porter. And here comes the break. Up the floor. Now here's Garland. He's guarded by man. And the shot is good by Garland. Garland's got 5 now.
Now that's how you use your imagination. Garland can get his shot off from just about any angle.
Outside Porter. Drives to the hoop. Can't get it to fall.
Oh, he just can't resist the urge to try and do something special, and it cost them 2 points.
The drive by Garland. Porter with the steal. Coffee on the wing. Lays it up and banks it in. Coffee's got his second bucket of the night.
And wanting to elevate his playmaking skills, Porter Jr. continues to impress with his passing ability.
Garland with the ball. Picked up by Tucker. From deep, Strus. Oh my! Came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
Hey, nice work attracting the foul from deep. He'll shoot 3.
Good on the second one. And he nails the third. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Porter, the pass to man. Here's Bamba, covered by Mobley. Bamba inside. Mobley's on him. Bamba, that's good.
Woo, just selling the defense on the pump fake.
And that's an intentional foul.
Mo Bamba, his first, second team foul.
Clippers on D. It's a 3-point game.
Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself.
Here's Tucker. And the Clippers again with a bucket. Right around 3 minutes into this second half.
2 minutes remaining.
The Cavaliers have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to fall in this second half. On the wing, Strus. Mobley on a screen. 3-pointer. The rebound by Bamba. The Clippers have gotten 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Pass to Tucker. Coffee on the wing. For the lead. And that's 2 points on the layup. Coffee's got 4 points in the quarter. Incredible game. This lead has been exchanged 8 times.
Tremendous show of will and resilience on both sides.
Garland finds Strus. And once again, off the mark by Cleveland. For Los Angeles, they've gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the third. The drive by Porter. Here's Bamba. Softly drops in the floater. And now a 3-point Los Angeles lead.
Making the floater look this smooth is not as easy as it looks. It's a challenging shot.
Garland against Porter. And here's Strus outside. Yes, and a nice assist from Garland. Garland's got 5 assists in the game. Porter against Garland. Now here's Porter. The D's right on him. Here's Bamba. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
And he reviewed under NBA rules. There will be 2 minutes to review the play.
Even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look. So the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still heaved.
And a new group getting ready for the Clippers. Kawhi Leonard's checked in for Tucker. Jones comes in for Coffey. Dunn, he's checked in for Mann. And it's James Harden in for Porter Jr.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him. Donovan Mitchell's checked in for the Cavaliers. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Grant, they could attempt a 2-for-1 here.
They could. The key here is a good look.
From deep, Strus. The rebound by Bamba. Bamba's got his 5th rebound in this one. The Clippers in the lead. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Harden into the lane, and Harden with the slam.
As dangerous a penetrator there is, Harden's understanding for when to knife inside is ridiculous.
And we're going to have a jump ball.
You too. It will be a jump ball.
Leonard right side. And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That's his first foul.
And great job to establish position and square up.
5 ticks left to play in the 3rd quarter. And Mitchell puts up a deep 3. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. The 3rd quarter comes to a close. It's Los Angeles. They're up by 4. And when we return, we'll get the 4th quarter rolling here on 2K Sports. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this 4th quarter promises to be a good one. Dean Wade is out there with Karis LeVert. Then it's Jared Allen. Then there's Mitchell. And it's Porter in at the 1. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. Oh, with confidence, Mitchell.
Okay, Spiders, show it. His range way back there.
And so it's Harden with it. He brings it up for the LA Clippers. They lead by 1. Out to Leonard. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Oh, what a powerful move by Kawhi. Absorbing the foul, but still getting the shot in the air.
He's perfect from the line this time. Now here's Porter. Right side, Mitchell. Allen with a screen on Leonard. Here's Mitchell, plenty of space. And again, it's Cleveland converting.
Right now, this is what you want to see. Mitchell playing without hesitation and just taking quality shots.
And the shot's good.
Once he breaks out the crossover, you just know something special is about to happen.
The Cavaliers trail by 3. Here's Porter. Good. Porter's got his first basket. Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. Dunn, the pass to Harden. Can't hit that one. Great D that time from Allen. For Cleveland, they've gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the fourth. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
A different look for Cleveland. Evan Mobley, he's checked in for Wade. Strus comes in for LeVert. And Garland is subbed in for Porter Jr. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
People were worried that this would slow the action. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And the shot goes in.
I'm just going to say this. I don't think the average fan understands how strong Harden is. He has no problem finishing through contact with those wide shoulders.
Outside Mitchell. Mitchell on the attack. And Mitchell with the slam.
I'm just going to be real with you. With a full head of steam, the defense, they might not even bother when Mitchell's going that quickly.
Here's Harden. Dunn outside. Leonard with a screen on Garland. Inside. It's Leonard with a good look inside.
Leonard doesn't shy away from these moments, embracing his role as a leader for his team.
Garland feeling it out a bit. Left side, Strus. Mobley on a screen to tie it up. And Strus good for 3. And it's a tie ball game.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
Oh, can you say important bucket by Harden? James always wants the ball in these moments. Love it.
And in a close game like this, they can really rely on him to take care of business at the line.
Some room here for Strus. Rebounded by Dunn.
I'm trying to think of the last time I saw him miss a shot like that. It's been a while.
Pass to Jones. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. And the Clippers lead by 5.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
And the call will be against James Harden. That's his 3rd foul so far. Porter Jr., he's checked in for the Clippers.
Number 77.
Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now.
That is not the shot they needed there. You gotta work it around and get a better look.
Down low, stolen by Mobley. Mitchell drives in. Hot off the drive, Mitchell!
The moment is never too big for Donovan Mitchell.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. The pressure is on, and he's got a plan to share with his guys. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
During that last break, Coach Tyronn Lue had some advice for the team. He tried to loosen the tension a little, asking his guys, are we having fun? I know I am. Just relax out there and follow the game plan. We've got this.
Thanks for that, Allie.
Some players shrink when the pressure's on, but he lives for these moments.
Harden drives in. Some room here for Jones. And he buries it.
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
Garland against Harden. Mobley and screen on Jones to the middle. Yes!
Showing poise in the clutch. Mobley has that quiet confidence.
Here are the Clippers. Harden drives in. Leonard for three. Oh, he knocked down the trifecta.
Oh, man, what a bucket by Leonard. His team counts on him when time is short because he can handle the pressure.
8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
First free throw is good. And that brings him within two here. And he cannot convert on the second. That misses. Expect them to take their time this trip down.
Yeah, B.A., the clock is theirs to burn.
Outside Harden. And they go to the intentional foul.
That's just poor clock management defensively.
He drops the first one, and that makes it a three-point lead. And he hits both free throws here, and it's a four-point ball game.
Cool, calm, and collected. Say that 3 times fast. He makes them all and puts this game away.
Cleveland calls timeout. There's 6 seconds left in the game. What do you think is going to be their best move at this point?
No doubt. They've got to get a quick bucket here.
Yeah, it has to be fast. They got to take the first good look they get.
The three from Mitchell. It doesn't go for him. So it's the Clippers taking the W in a close one. Allie, thank you as always. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Grant Hill.
It's clear who the media thinks will win. We've been reading about it and hearing about it for the last couple days.
Yeah, but Kevin, you know, none of us in the media know what we're talking about. It's just a lot of speculation. And look, it's a cliche, but it's also true. The games aren't won on paper, they're won out on the... court, and anyone in the NBA can beat anyone else on a given night.
Which makes me look forward to this one.
Absolutely.
Now let's take a look at the Nuggets opening lineup. They've got Peyton Watson, Curry out there with Jokic, and it's Pickett in at the two-guard spot.
Yeah, Fox has got great leaping ability, and he likes to get up off the ground there for the flush.
And so it's the Kings getting on the board first. Murray outside. Pass to Jokic. Jokic with a screen on Murray. Tyson with the bucket.
One of the best passing bigs the league has to offer. If you're open, Jokic will find you.
Here's Fox. Here's Sabonis. And it's sent back by Jokic. Down low. With the floater. Yep, that one goes.
And the teardrop coming from a 7-footer. No one is stopping the Joker there.
And the Denver Nuggets, led by multi-time MVP Nikola Jokic. And they've done a tremendous job surrounding him with the right kind of people.
They certainly have, Kevin. But one caveat here. You can surround Nikola Jokic with any player, Kevin. And he will figure out their strengths and get them the ball where they need to have it. This guy makes everyone better.
So you think we're not giving enough attention maybe to what he thinks upstairs, how he sees the game?
He sees the game, Kevin, as well as anyone who's ever played it. And he directs traffic out there. He is a true point center.
And it's the Nuggets with the ball after the Kings pick up 2.
Ellis, first personal foul. First team foul.
Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. For Sacramento, they've gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. And it's Fox with the jam.
Hey, dunks aren't always for the big fella.
A serious power move from the point.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring option.
He gets that one. Fox has got 8.
And just maybe the quickest player in the league. Fox can get to the bucket at will. Better bring some help when he's driving.
Wasted no time on that one.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Alden.
Hey, Kevin, Mike Brown and I got a chance to talk a little while ago. He thinks they need to focus on speeding up Nikola Jokic rather than trying to slow him down. Coach said Jokic dominates the game at his own pace, so we need to put more pressure on him and not allow him to play so patiently. Of course, that's easier said than done. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. Here's Fox following the basket by Jokic. And that one, good.
I think it's fair to say that Fox is in the zone right now, an exciting player to watch. I just love seeing how he can take over a game with his aggressiveness.
Pickett, no good. The Kings have gone 7 of 8 from the field to start the game. Very hot shooting. Fox passes to Sabonis. And a slam dunk by Sabonis.
And loving the aggression from Sabonis. Going right up for the dunk there. Nice.
Here's Tyson. Off target with his 3. Kings leading now by 4. And their offense is really clicking right now.
playing with a lot of energy and really taking it to the defense.
And taken away by Ellis. Sabonis kicks to Ellis. Fires the three. Pass to Herter. Wide open look here for Murray. Cans it from downtown.
And you like Murray as a spot-up shooter. Knows where to park himself and always ready to receive the pass.
Here's Tyson. And another miss by Denver. 2-for-1 chance here.
Let's see if they use the clock to their advantage.
And that one drops. Fox has got 14 points.
Well, the defense can't lose track of him. He's just too talented offensively.
Murray, no good.
Oh, this is exactly the kind of opportunity you don't want to waste.
And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for two.
And we talk about Fox's speed, but he also has length. He's a factor there in the paint.
And a whole new lineup here for the Nuggets. 26 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Porter with the screen for Westbrook. Looking to end the run. Porter, no luck. And here is Fox. 16 points for him. Westbrook pulls it in. Here's Brown. A big-time effort for De'Aaron Fox, providing a lot of energy for Sacramento. Going on an absolute rampage. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And for the Kings here, they've been really putting on a show, guys.
Yeah, in that first period, they looked to push in transition at every opportunity.
Yeah, they gave the other team no time to breathe. Every time they got the ball, they were off to the races. And you see how effective this aggressive mindset can be.
On the floor for Denver as we get going here in the second quarter. Sharing the wing spots, it'll be Brown and Porter Jr. Dario Saric is out there with Jordan. And it's Westbrook in at the one. Here's Brown. Tries again. Here's Jordan. Hits the layup in for the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Jordan's got his first bucket of the night. Now, here's Fox. He's got 18. Len with a screen on Porter. Here's DeRozan. Here's Len. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's so easy, Coach, to highlight the athleticism, but there's certainly a mental aspect to the game as well. And I know you value that as a coach.
You can never, Kevin, overestimate how important intelligence is. I was in the NBA, or have been around the NBA for 30 years, and I have never seen one really good player who wasn't really smart.
Tries to keep it alive. And another miss by Denver. Sacramento leading by 9. And here's Ellis from beyond the arc. Good, and it's Fox who picks up the assist. Ellis has got his first 3 points of the game. Nuggets have gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. Fox with it. Now guarded by Saric. Denver's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, it's a cliche, but the Nuggets certainly have strong values. Coach Michael Malone says, open and honest conversation. That's the best way to have a real team. We talk about family a lot in the locker room. Families don't always get along, but they have to communicate. All the guys that are willing to speak up, that's invaluable. Kevin?
You can't put a price on it, David. Thank you.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Pass to Saric. There's Porter with the 3. And again, Denver with the triple.
And a smooth shooting stroke off the catch. Porter clearly excels in those situations.
Fox kicks to Lyles. And here we go with Westbrook heading to the hoop. And finished off by Westbrook.
And there's the ferociousness. Got to enjoy Westbrook taking flight and slamming it down there with authority.
21st pick in the 2022 draft, Christian Brown, who won a title with Denver during his rookie year. And their coach, Michael Malone, used him in certain situations, and he flourished.
Well, you know, Kevin, he won a college championship the year before. This guy's played in a lot of high-pressure games, and that is what has given Michael Malone the confidence to go with him. He was ready for those moments.
Ready indeed. 1:25 left in the second quarter. Pass to Brown. The three. And that comes off the assist by Russell Westbrook. Westbrook's got 3 assists tonight.
A playmaker in every sense of the word. Westbrook is pretty much a walking triple-double.
Executing to perfection right now offensively.
I mean, in total sync. Good luck trying to stop him now. Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
The Nuggets shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
An incredible 6'11" athlete. DeAndre Jordan tries to own the rim on both ends. It's his airspace when he's out there.
Monks checked in for the Kings. And it's DeRozan missing. Here's the Nuggets now with the ball. They're on a 13-5 run. And Westbrook throws it down hard.
Athletic finish off an explosive drive. We've seen this movie before, folks, starring Russell Westbrook.
On the wing, Monk. They grabbed their own miss.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off. And his competitiveness showing through. That's an aggressive finish.
Yeah, and getting out in transition allows for some easy points before that defense is fully set.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Fox with it. He's got 23. And it's Fox with the jam.
Oh, that's straight TNT, baby. Explosive.
That was pretty, and he just has that effortless knack for getting inside. And he gets it to go. Westbrook's got it all tied up now for the Nuggets.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
A big-time effort for De'Aaron Fox, providing a lot of energy for Sacramento. He's at the quarter-century mark, 25 points for him in this game, as they have looked to him over and over to make things happen. And we've got more on 2K Sports coming your way after this break. Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. It's been one outstanding game from De'Aaron Fox.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, he's found his spots, been patient with his shot selection, and it's paid off for himself and the team.
The post pair for him will be Murray and Sabonis. De'Aaron Fox out there with Ellis. And it's Herter in at the small forward position. That's the 5 out there for the Kings. The Nuggets shooting their 5th free throw of the game here.
And their free throw percentage as a unit last year, 76%, right around the middle of the road.
Denver in the lead. Here's Jokic. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. Jokic has got his 3rd basket of the night. Outside, Fox. To the inside. It's tipped. Jokic against Fox. Jokic passes to Murray. The three-pointer, no good. Sacramento's gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting. To the left wing. Here's Tyson. That's in there. Murray with the assist.
For 3.
Now it's a 7-point Nugget lead.
And you think Murray all about scoring, but Murray is about what helps his team win.
Herter on the wing to stop the run. And the 3 ball is good. Herter's got 6 points.
matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
And Jokic gets it to go.
He's so skilled on the interior. Jokic plays with so much force and leverage down low.
The kick out to Fox. A shot by Sabonis, nobody around, and that one's on target from the wing. Sabonis has got his second bucket.
And knocking down shots in the mid-range area really forces teams to have to adjust their defense.
Well, look, he's got the length to get that shot off regardless of how the defense plays.
And an intentional foul right there.
Murray, first personal foul, second team foul.
Denver with the ball. 4-point game. To the middle. Here's Jokic. Inside is Jokic territory.
And that's what the pump fake's there for. Get your man off his feet and drive right around him.
Last season, Stan, Jokic passed LeBron's all-time triple-double mark. And he did it stunningly in 813 fewer games.
Yeah, now it's really possible, Kevin, that he's going to end up at the top of that triple-double list by the time his career's over. He's got the big O and Westbrook in his sights. You know, don't sell this guy short. He can do it almost any night.
And now only one away from being in the penalty.
And the Kings will go for a different look here. Alex Len's checked in for Sabonis. Trey Lyles comes in for Keegan Murray. DeMar DeRozan, he's checked in for Kevin Huerter. And Monk's subbed in for Fox. You know, very few players in the league, Stan, can put up points with the ease that Michael Porter Jr. can, don't.
One of the prettiest shots in the league, Kevin. He's got great size, he's got that high release, and he gets it off quick. When he's shooting it well, he can take over a game.
And he rebounds well, too. He does other things in addition to scoring.
Well, that's where he's really improved, doing those other things.
And here's Westbrook. He'll bring it up for Denver. Leading by 5. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, Michael Porter Jr. was the #1 ranked player in high school, but a back injury changed things. He said, my potential may look different now, but as long as I can truly say with what I had, I gave it my all, that's all that success should be defined by. Kevin grounds himself in gratitude and the work he's put in.
Thanks, D.A. He is a worker and living the dream. Monk outside. DeRozan on the wing. To the paint. Len's shot is off. The Nuggets leading by 5. Porter passes to Saric. And slam dunk by Saric.
And you have to get Saric out of the paint. Once he's inside, he's ready to take it home.
Westbrook against Monk. Takes it inside, and he uses the glass on the layup.
I mean, it's just fun to sit back and enjoy watching him operate. And that's what it looked like the D was doing as well. They're just sitting back and watching.
Pass to Porter. Saric with the screen for Porter, and finished off by Porter.
And out of the pick and roll, Porter showing great coordination, fluidity, and versatility.
Monk against Westbrook. Right side, DeRozan launches a 3. Saric grabs the board. The Nuggets have gotten 8 of their 11 shots to drop since the break. A great third quarter for them offensively. And a wide open look for Porter. Hits it from 3-point range.
3.
Porter's got the lead up to 10 now for the Nuggets. Monk, the pass to DeRozan. 4 seconds left. Offensive rebound. Lyles, and good work on the boards. They pick up the second chance points. Lyles got 4 this quarter.
Really nice job to convert the putback opportunity there. I mean, he stayed with that play from start to finish. That's something.
And so it's the Denver Nuggets in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. We'll return shortly. Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Taking a look at the Nuggets. They've got Jamal Murray. Jokic is out there with Peyton Watson. And it's Tyson in at the power forwards position.
Fox just brimming with confidence right now. I like how he uses that mid-range game, and he knows right now he's got that green light.
Here's Ellis. Good, and it's Fox who picks up the assist.
And you talk about clutch plays, I mean, defensively and offensively, and we saw it right there.
They get passes to Jokic. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's going to go on Sabonis.
A big you can't really send to the line too much. Jokic, an effective free throw shooter.
The Kings trail by 5. Here's Fox, and it's Fox with the jam.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
Yeah, what a huge dunk. Making a statement right there.
And how about absorbing the punishment and still complete the play? That's a great finish by Jokic.
The amazing Nikola Jokic, Stan. How fun is this guy for us to watch every time we do a game?
Yeah, he's such an interesting guy, Kevin. He's got so many skills, and he's led the league in touches, but he's near the bottom in how long the ball sticks in his hand, constantly making quick decisions and passes. This guy is really like watching the best we've ever seen.
I would agree. And what a quality to know where to go with the ball when the pressure arrives.
And you can't fall asleep against Murray, especially when he's got great interior positioning. The D has got to be better.
Denver leading by 8. Smooth finish out of transition by Jokic.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
A nice shot by Brown.
They just won't miss. I mean, this is incredible.
Well, as a coach, this is when you enjoy what you're watching. Your team playing well and everything just flowing.
Herder, no good.
Oh, he's frustrated there. You know he wanted to come right back with the 3 of his own.
Murray with the bounce pass. Sabonis with the steal. Shot to stop the run. Oh, wow, what a great move inside.
That is incredible.
And showing some creativity. Murray smooth and lethal.
Watson, the pass to Brown. Back to Watson. On the wing, Murray. Guarded by Fox. Shot clock at 6. And it's Jokic missing.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy misser too.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
To the wing right side. And Jokic gets it to go. The assist by Watson. Jokic has got 19 points. Stan, I've always admired you. Come from a coaching family. Was there a point growing up you knew you wanted to be a coach?
Yeah, look, I loved being around the game, and so 2 things happened that drove me into coaching. Number 1, I loved baseball, and I couldn't hit one, so that was out. And I wasn't a good enough basketball player to go on that way, so if I wanted to stay involved in the game, that's when I knew I wanted to be a coach.
But your dad had a little bit of that in his background. I say in a little kind of tongue-in-cheek, right? He was a guy that led the way in your interest.
Yeah, my dad coached for over 40 years, and I think he had a great passion for it and always used to tell us that he never actually felt like he worked a day in his life. He loved it so much.
Following in his footsteps. Terrific story.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
1:06 left in the fourth quarter. Ellis kicks to Fox.
Yeah, this offense is rolling. They've been assertive, but they're also playing under control.
Yeah, you know, I like how they're not relying on just one guy to get it done. They're sharing the ball and keeping the defense guessing.
Murray, the pass to Jokic. And the call up against Jokic. That's his first foul.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
There's 45 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. The wide open look here for Fox. It's hauled in by Watson.
I guess even he has to miss one of those once in a while.
And it's Watson with the ball for Denver. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Watson the screen. Here's Jokic. And the call up against Jokic. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Second personal foul.
And looking for a very quick shot here.
And then foul, trying to extend that game.
Inside, Sabonis. Rebound by the Nuggets. Pass to Brown. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
To all of you. And then now the opening lineup for the Los Angeles Clippers. We've got James Harden. Derek Jones is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Chris Dunn. And it's Jones in at the 5. And for Philadelphia, Martin slides in at the 4 with Embiid in the pivot. George out there with Tyrese Maxey. And it's Oubre in at small forward. Well, Grant, what should we expect in a veteran-heavy matchup like this?
You know, B.A., it typically means we'll get a clean game. These guys have been around for a while and know how to take care of the basketball.
That's a shocker there. Did not expect him to miss from that range. He's got to be shooting close to 60% from it.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Here's Harden. Here's Jones.
And there's never been any question about the value of Embiid's defense. And as one of his teammates, it's a great feeling to have that kind of defender beside you.
It's George on the wing, defended by Dunn. Martin a screen. There's the triple. Rebounded by Dunn.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
First quarter, just over a minute played. Jones finds Jones, and here's Harden. And Tyrese Maxey gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second team foul.
Oh, stolen by Embiid.
He was all over that play. He knew exactly where they were going with the ball and swiped it away.
George for 3, on target from range.
Really no spot on the floor where George can't hurt you. What a versatile scorer.
Despite Joel Embiid missing more than half of their games, Grant, the Sixers still won 47 games last season.
Yeah, B.A., and lots of credit goes to Tyrese Maxey, averaging over 26 points a game. Philadelphia also had some good depth, and that really helped.
Pass to Maxey. Kicks it to George. Puts up a 3. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
Yeah, just a drop in the bucket for PG-13. He will roast you from the corners if you let him.
Leonard with a screen on George. Harden from outside. Drains the triple.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth. Showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Took the opportunity when he saw it. George has got 8.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
And the foul called on Paul George. That's his first foul of the game.
And that puts them just 1 foul from the bonus.
And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Here's Harden. Outside Jones. He shoots it. 6 to shoot. That one a tad offline, but it drops in for him.
That's pretty unselfish there. He sees that there's a better shot on the perimeter and bang, just kicks it out.
Here's Maxey. An easy 2 on the layup.
Oh, a high motor in close to the rim. Maxey finding a window and converting.
George against Harden. Ooh, nice D from George. And so George will bring it up for the 76ers. 1:44 left in the first quarter. Pass to Maxey. Out to Oubre. Martin against Jones. Martin, the pass to George. Second shot opportunity. It's rebounded by Los Angeles.
That's their plan, to get him an opportunity to finish in tight. That's a miss they can live with.
Well, when you talk about a classic 3-and-D guy, Paul George is one of the first to come to mind, Brent.
I agree, B.A. I think he's been a little bit underappreciated, but this guy, both ends of the floor, with the ability to score and defend, is elite.
Here's Dunn. Pass to Leonard. Another shot. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play.
That's the power and strength he brings. Kawhi able to absorb the contact. I'm not even sure he felt it and still knocks it down.
There's 48 seconds left in the first. Maxey against Jones. Martin with a screen on Leonard. George outside. 6 on the shot clock. They get the rebound. Embiid passes to Oubre. Back to Embiid. Over Jones. Embiid misses.
That's gotta frustrate him. He knows he should have made that one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and you for sure you'll want him taking that kind of shot.
Leonard with a screen on Martin. Back to Leonard. And that's not gonna go. Paul George, he's feeling it tonight. He's been the driving force. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And looking at what we've seen from the Sixers, what do you guys think?
Well, it's simple. I mean, they started off strong, and they've been hot from beyond the arc since the get-go.
They just couldn't seem to know what it was that they needed to do and how to stick them from outside. The defense pretty lost.
So here are the 5 for the Clippers to start the second. Derek Jones is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's James Harden. Then there's Chris Dunn. And it's Jones in at the 5 spot.
Yeah, this is what sets Embiid apart from other bigs. That mid-range game is on point.
Here's Harden. It's rebounded by George. The Sixers lead by 4. And the call will be against James Harden. That's his first foul of the game. Bamba's checked in for Jones.
First team foul. Coming out to the floor for the Clippers, number 4, Mo Bamba.
Screen by Embiid. Down to 5 on the shot clock. For 3, Maxey. Another miss. He's 1 for 4 from the field. Clippers trail by 4. Harden, good. Harden's got 5 points.
Well, Harden just outworking them inside. Could we say he wanted it more?
George for 3, sinks the tray.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
The Clippers have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Harden drives in, shoots over George. Paul George pulls it in. Philadelphia has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
Second quarter, a little over a minute and a half in. Maxey with a screen on Leonard. George with it. He's picked up by Jones. Martin outside. Oh, stolen by Harden.
He set that trap up perfectly. I mean, he had the inside-out pass scouted and jumped right on it.
And just a lightning bolt there in transition. No one can match up with Kawhi, especially at his position. That time they pay the price.
George a screen on Jones. Maxey passes to George. And Grant, we know the importance of the veteran leaders on a team, but not every vet wants to accept a mentorship role.
Very true, B.A. In your later years, that role becomes a blend of playing and kind of coaching. Not everyone is cut out for that.
Bamba, a screen on George. Three-pointer, Harden. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got 5 rebounds in the game. And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. Pass to George. It's Martin on the wing, defended by Dunn. Just 3 to shoot. Maxey passes to Embiid. Over Bamba. Embiid can't hit.
Now that's just enough defensive pressure on him to throw off that shot. I bet he gets a good look at it next time he hits it.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Harden.
Good job contesting by Kelly Oubre Jr. there.
Harden can't hit. Maxey on the wing. Defended by Dunn. Maxey, that's good. And now a 7-point 76ers lead.
Hey, if you give him room, he's gonna score the ball.
Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Leonard against Oubre. Leonard passes to Jones. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. Crafty move. Leonard can't get it to go. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the 76ers. 7-point game. Biggest lead so far. George outside. Embiid a screen on Harden. Pass to Embiid. Back to George. And George with the jam.
And George has been assertive in this one, shouldering the load offensively.
Clippers trail by 9. Screen by Bamba. Here's Harden. Got it. Good job in the low post. Harden's gotten 4 this quarter.
Great timing and coordination. Lays it in coming off that pick.
Philadelphia has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. And so they choose to intentionally foul. And the 76ers will have a different look here. Drummond's checked in for Embiid. Martin comes in for Martin. Kyle Lowry's checked in for Paul George. And it's Jackson in for Tyrese Maxey. And a new group getting ready for the Clippers. Tucker's checked in for Leonard. Coffey comes in for Jones. Mann, he's checked in for Dunn. And it's Porter Jr. in for James Harden. Here's Lowry. Hey, Tucker with the defensive effort. Clippers trail by 7.
Yeah, just hold for the last shot. Don't give them another possession at all.
Yeah, hopefully that's what they'll do here. It's what most teams try to execute at this time in the game.
Now here's Lowry. And he lobs it up top. Oh, it's stolen by Tucker. It's
Can he get it off in
It
time?
counts at the buzzer.
That's a feel good.
Wow. Whoa. The heave to beat the buzzer.
Appreciate it, Allie. And we'll be coming right back after this break. Ready for the third quarter. Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Paul George has been sensational.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
They're just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
Kenyon Martin is out there with Kelly Oubre. Then it's Andre Drummond. Then there's Reggie Jackson. And it's Lowry in at the 2. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. They get it back. Drummond passes to Jackson. Shot clock at 6. Goes back up. Out to Lowry. Drummond with the screen. Lowry outside. Oh, just couldn't take the lid off. They had their chances, came up empty. Here's Mann. And it's all from three-point range. Philadelphia leading by 4. Jackson outside. It's Martin on the wing. Jones grabs the board. Jones has got 4 rebounds now. Drummond finds Oubre. Porter against Drummond. And the jam by Drummond.
Offense has been hard to come by so far. A much-needed bucket right there.
Yeah, and the buckets have been few and far between, and neither team able to get into any sort of offensive rhythm.
Pass to Coffey. There's the 3. Rebound by the 76ers.
Ooh, he missed an easy chance to put some points on the board. He won't get a much better look at that kind of shot again here probably tonight.
For 3, Lowry gets the 3 ball to go. And the 76ers lead by 9.
That set had a lot of rhythm, and that's at the hands of Kyle Lowry.
Here's Coffee. Nails the baby hook. Coffee's gotten his first points in this one.
Can't talk enough about the subtleties in that setup right there. The assist, really the key to that entire sequence.
Lowry with a screen on Porter. Jackson, pass to Lowry. Martin a screen. Here's the three. Porter pulls it in. Clippers trail by 7. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Yeah, big effort from Porter down low. Getting past some contact into his shot.
Oubre on the wing. Drummond against Jones. Kicks it out to Jackson. Up top, Lowry. Wide open look. He hits the back iron and sinks it. Lowry's got 5 points now this quarter.
As a defender, you just can't give Kyle Lowry that kind of space. He's going to wait, manipulate you, get that shot off.
The three. And that one's good, man.
Slow defensive rotation causing a breakdown along the perimeter.
And here's Jackson. He'll bring it up for the 76ers. They lead by 4. Uses the glass on the layup. Jackson's got his first bucket of the night.
And Jackson does a good job of finding some gaps and getting to those open areas. That's how he finds his shots.
They set the pick. Right side man. 1:05 left in the third quarter. Porter with it. Jackson in his pocket. Porter gets the bucket.
Nice job by Porter Jr. attacking the interior, going after a close-range shot.
Jackson, the pass to Lowry. Lowry drawing the double team. There's Jackson with the three. Rebound by the Clippers. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
A big group substitution here for Philadelphia. Joel Embiid, he's checked in for Drummond. Martin comes in for Martin. Paul George, he's checked in for Oubre. And it's Maxey in for Jackson. Ivica Zubac checked in for the Clippers.
Heads up play by Martin. Just get a running start and score off the break.
Zubac with a screen on Maxey. Here's Porter. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
That's his second.
Los Angeles shooting their second and third shots at the line here. Some changes for Los Angeles. Kawhi Leonard's checked in for Tucker. Jones comes in for Coffee. And it's Dunn in for Man. Philadelphia leading by 5. Embiid finds Maxey. Lowry with a screen on Jones. And a nice finish on the layup. Maxey's got 6.
Getting the ball inside, usually a pretty good recipe.
Porter, the pass to Zubac. Here's Jones. And that'll do it for the third quarter. Philadelphia on top, up by 7. After a quick break, and it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
You know, anytime a guy's in the post and the teammates know he's unselfish, great player movement can create an opportunity just like that.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. So, on the floor for the Clippers. Kawhi and Zubac make up the front court. Kevin Porter is out there with Chris Dunn. And it's Jones in at the small forward position.
You really can't understate the energy Maxey brings to his game. Not just effort level, but his attitude and how that spreads to his guys out there.
Leonard against Martin. Leonard passes to Harden. Just 5 on the clock. From deep three-point range. And it's Martin with the rebound. Philadelphia leading by 10. To the inside. Banked it in off the glass.
Working in close to the rim. Martin knows how to finish strong.
And for the Clippers, they're shooting 41% in this game. Outside Harden. Pass to Zubats. Done with it. Maxey covering. Here's Zubats. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Zubats has got his first points of the game. Right wing. For three, Lowry. Jones grabs the board. Clippers trail by 10. It's stolen by Maxey. Lowry left side. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him.
Bamba's checked in for Los Angeles.
Clippers substitution. Number 4.
Jones against Maxey. And there it is for him. Maxey's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Sometimes the D likes to get physical with Maxey, but he has no back down in him.
Harden finds Bamba. Done with it. Bamba, a screen on Embiid. Done with it. Guarded now by George. Done. Shot is good.
Where's the rim protection? That's just too easy for him.
Lowry with it. Pass to George. And Kawhi Leonard gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game. Oubre, he's checked in for Philadelphia.
Now into the lineup for your 76ers.
Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter.
Oubre Jr.
Lowry surveys the D. Clock at 4. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. To the paint. Here's Leonard. Kawhi, so steady inside.
Working some magic inside. Leonard, so polished.
And Tyrese Maxey gets the whistle that time. That's his third foul of the game.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
Here's Leonard. Here goes Leonard. Pass to Bamba. 4-3. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's George.
He got his timing down. Well, not only looking at Paul George get up, look at the guys on the bench loving it from PG.
Harden against George. Harden misses. Grant wouldn't be a bad idea here to slow it down.
Yeah, coach is definitely looking for patience and execution.
Throws it down despite a man right in his face. Opportunity here to make it a 3-point play.
Oubre Jr., difficult play there, but finds a way to get to the free throw line.
A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the fourth. Down low. Here's Leonard. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Leonard's gotten 4 this quarter.
The floater can be a tricky shot, but that's the right choice.
And it's Lowry with the ball for Philadelphia. Pass to Oubre. Just 5 to shoot. Lowry to pass to Maxey. Fires from deep. Counted from distance. And the 76ers lead by 14.
And a comfortable win for them here. Game is out of reach. Good performance for the 76ers.
Well, Grant, I don't know if there was one deciding factor in this game, but I'd say shooting accuracy if I had to choose.
Agreed, BA. They really went after quality looks and shot the ball with confidence.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Paul George.
It looked like a couple times they might be wearing him down, but not the case. At the offensive end, he was just devastating.
For 3, Lowry. The rebound by Bamba. George against Harden. Back to Leonard. We've got 33 seconds left to play in the fourth. The 3 from Bamba hits the three-pointer. So it's Philadelphia now. 9-point game. Here's Maxey. Pass to Lowry. Back to Maxey. Dunn left side. It's stolen by Dunn. Leonard gets the bucket.
For three.
In for offensive fireworks. Doris might be a little disappointed in this one.
Right, Kev, but if you love gritty defensive play, this is the place to be. Listen, we may not get spectacular buckets, but I guarantee you every point is going to be well earned.
Now let's take a look at the Nuggets opening lineup. The 4 and the 5. It's Gordon and Jokic. Then there's Jamal Murray. And it's Pickett in at the shooting guard position. Now here's Murray. And it's Murray with the jam.
And going vertical, Murray's one of those guys with that sneaky athleticism.
Garland against Murray. Strus's shot is good. And here is Murray. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kenny Atkinson and I got a chance to talk for just a bit. Now, I asked him if he has any plan for dealing with the multi-time MVP, Nikola Jokic. He said it's all about balance. If you defend Jokic too aggressively, he'll just kick it out to other guys too softly, and he'll kill you inside. So balance is the key. Sounds like a tough balancing act to pull off, guys.
Okay, David, much appreciated. Now here's Murray. After the miss from Evan Mobley, Pickett passes to Murray. Over Garland. And there's another one for the Nuggets.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Now, here's Garland. They set the pick. The wide open shot from Strus. That 3 off the mark. Nuggets have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. And last season, Max Strus hit that ridiculous 59-footer. Remember that, Doris? That was to beat the Mavericks.
How could we forget that shot, Kevin? It was the second longest game-winning buzzer beater in league history. And what gets overlooked, Strus was 5 for 5 from deep in the last few minutes of that game.
A nice shot by Mobley.
Oh, to be blessed with athleticism and touch. Mobley has all the tools to be elite.
On the wing, Murray. Guarded by Garland. Pass to Jokic. Good D by Mobley.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
Denver leading by 4. Jokic with it. There's a screen. In the corner, it's Gordon. That's in, coming off the assist from Jokic.
I love that Aaron Gordon goes right up with it. He's got really good instincts for knowing when to catch and shoot.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
It's Strus on the wing. From outside the arc. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Jokic just got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Here's Murray. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play.
And you can't fall asleep against Murray, especially when he's got great interior positioning. The D has got to be better.
And Greg, something that is so important to this team, Jamal Murray's shot creation.
It is, Kevin. He creates so much with the ball or off of it. The work he puts in on offense frees up everything for his teammates. Great competitor who's really a perfect fit with this court.
And if Jokic missing.
Pressured that shot by getting a hand up just as good as a block.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
And there's an aggression to Murray's game, willing to battle there for the bucket.
Mobley against Jokic. Now Strus. No good from outside. Murray looking around. Pass to Jokic. Murray sets a screen for Jokic. Trying to get open is Murray. Jokic, no good. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. And here's Garland for three. And it's Jokic with the rebound. Jokic has got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. Down low. 3 seconds left with 1 on the clock. Mobley with the block. And so it's the Denver Nuggets heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Nuggets.
And guys, they've done a great job feeding their bigs inside. They are just punishing the opposition in the paint.
Yeah, and what an excellent display of passing in the early stages of this game. A good deal of their points coming directly off quality passes.
Max Strus is out there with Darius Garland. Then it's Isaac Okoro. Then there's Mobley. And it's Thor in a power forward. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, the Nuggets are an example of how you build a contender from the ground up. Coach Michael Malone says, I'm hoping we can be a blueprint for a lot of young teams, young coaches, and young GMs. Be patient, let it build the right way, bring in the right kind of people, and you never know what's going to happen. Kevin?
Well, David, you've just triggered a lot of thoughts here, but doing it that way, to me, feels the right way, and a lot of fun to watch their success. And we thank you for the report.
What we know unequivocally is the best players being your hardest workers, the guys who want to be held accountable, make such an impact on your program, and that is Russell Westbrook to a T.
And it's all said and done, Jokic, Greg, is going to be the Nuggets' career leader in many categories.
And he's already their franchise leader in rebounds, assists, triple-doubles, and playoff points, and many other advanced stats as well. That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
Driving in, Watson's shot is good. The Cavaliers trail by 9. Porter kicks to Mitchell. Lets it go with a 3. And it's Denver with the rebound.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
And the Nuggets making a change here. Naji's checked in. Mitchell in the corner. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Hits the three-point bomb. Mitchell's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. To the wing on the left. Here's Naji. And that comes off the assist by Russell Westbrook. And the Nuggets lead by 8.
Well, just really intelligent playmaking from Russell Westbrook. This guy sees someone with a good look, and he gets him the basketball.
Mitchell right side. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
How high was Donovan Mitchell? How pretty was that dunk? My goodness.
Westbrook passes to Brown. And the foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That's his first foul. For years, it seemed like the league was going to go smaller. But lately, Greg, it seems like size is back in fashion.
Yeah, I mean, look at the MVP award, right? Centers and Jokic and Embiid winning it recently. Even Giannis, I wouldn't consider him small. And just overall around the NBA, it feels like bigger teams are having more success.
Well, we know Mitchell can hurt you from outside the arc. The defense better recognize this moving forward.
And it's Westbrook with the ball. He brings it up for Denver. Leading by 5. Out to the wing. Pass to Naji. And finished off by Westbrook.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play.
Here's Westbrook. Pass to Watson from deep. Connects from three-point range. Watson's got 5.
Not too much respect shown to him by the defenders.
Screen by Allen. Outside Porter. Launches it. It's rebounded by Najee. Denver leading by 10. Here's Brown. The kick out to Westbrook. Here's Brown. Levert defending. 6 on the shot clock. Porter outside. Porter pulls it in. Cleveland's gone 2 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the first. Allen, that's good.
You gotta love his hustle, leading the defense with no time to react.
The finish in transition, nice and easy.
6-second difference between shot and game clock. Out to the right wing. Najee. And the 3 off target. The Cavaliers trail by 8. Mitchell outside. Beyond the arc. And it's Denver with the rebound. Porter outside. Wow, he nails the buzzer beater.
Yeah, that's exactly how to end the half on a high note. Tacking.
Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway.
And get ready for the fan half-court shot drum. They're measuring up the shot.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. It's been one outstanding game from Jamal Murray.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
Taking a look at the Nuggets. Before in the 5. It's Gordon and Jokic. Then there's Murray. And it's Pickett in its shooting guard. And the shot is good. The Denver lead's been cut down to 8 on the bucket from Garland.
Well, this is what you get when you get Darius Garland off the basketball. Very capable in the catch and shoot.
And it's Isaac Okoro with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Garland against Murray. To the left side wing. Here's Jokic. Gouging inside. It's Jokic.
And if Jokic has the position inside, forget it.
The Cavaliers shooting 43% for the game. What's great about Jokic, GA, is he can put up MVP numbers, and he's got a little personality to him, doesn't he?
He does. You can tell he just loves life. He loves everything he does, especially when he's on the floor, making his teammates better.
Pickett passes to Jokic. Goes back up. Evan Mobley with the rebound. Mobley's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Garland kicks to Mobley. Back to Garland. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's going to be on Jamal Murray.
This is exactly the kind of aggression from Darius Garland that changes the feel of the game, just works his way inside and forces the defense to foul.
Doris, when the Cavaliers made the trade for Donovan Mitchell, Darius Garland then began to do a lot of his work off the ball.
He had to, Kevin, and he made no secret of the fact that this was an adjustment. When you are accustomed to being the primary initiator, moving off the ball takes time. But to his credit, he's adapted beautifully.
You're not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Denver making a switch here. Jordan's checked in. Outside Garland. A 3 from Strus. Denver grabs the miss. They've led by as many as 11 points. Stolen by Garland. Pass to Strus. There's the three. Drains the three-pointer. Strus has got 5 now. Denver leading by 5. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Here's Tyson, covered by Okoro. Murray against Garland. Makes it off the glass. He's got 11.
This guy, a tough cover for any defender. Creative and assertive scoring the ball.
And that's an intentional foul. Big group substitution here for Denver.
Third team foul. Substitution on the court.
The Cavaliers have gone 3 of 4 so far in the third quarter from the field. Pretty good start to the half. Pass to Strus. That's good, and it's Garland with the assist. Garland's got 3 assists in the game. They set the pick. Here's Westbrook.
2 minutes.
Missed inside. It's Garland with the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half. Now, here's Strus. 7 points in the game. Sinks the triple.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
Mobley with it. Westbrook picks him up.
Boy, you can see their confidence growing. They have reason to believe.
What I love is the heart, the fire, the tenacity. This is absolutely fantastic.
Westbrook kicks to Porter. There's the pick. Basket good. And the Nuggets lead by 2.
And out of the pick and roll, Porter showing great coordination, fluidity, and versatility.
Garland, the pass to Strus. Mobley, a screen on Westbrook. Back to Garland. 5 on the clock. Cleveland needs to get a shot off here.
Well, just quick with the decision-making, smart pass by Darius Garland.
For Denver, they've gone an even 50% from the floor here in the third quarter. 4 of 8. Here's Westbrook. A second chance effort. Porter kicks to Westbrook. Here's Brown. Defended by Strus. Denver needs to get off his shot. Jordan finds Porter. Good, and the assist goes to Jordan. Porter's got 10 points in the game.
And a smooth shooting stroke off the catch. Porter clearly excels in those situations.
Pass to Strus. Mobley sets the pick for Strus. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. It's still anybody's game. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feet. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Porter is out there with Donovan Mitchell. Then there's Allen. Then there's Karis LeVert. And it's Wade in at the 4. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. Allen against Westbrook. Here's Najee. Back to Saric. Brown, the pass to Porter. Another shot. And the layup is good. Porter's got the fourth quarter started here with a bucket for the Nuggets.
And we are seeing the makings of a masterpiece here, guys, for Porter. A threat to score from anywhere within the half court.
And a whole new lineup here for the Nuggets. Screen by Allen. And we've played through about a minute here in the fourth. Here's Mitchell. Here's LeVert. Mitchell outside. The tray. It's good from long range.
Boy, Donovan Mitchell as a jump shooter, so pure.
Here's Pickett, covered by Mitchell, and the foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That'll be his second foul of the game. Denver making a switch. Tyson's checked in. And we have a timeout called by Michael Malone. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. Check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. I got a chance to hear what Michael Malone said to his team. Now, they preached the little things in the huddle. They asked their team to battle on those 50-50 balls. One extra possession could be all the difference. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks, David.
Oh, Jokic with attitude there. Love it.
And here's Mitchell from the arc. Denver grabs the miss. Jokic has got the glass covered here tonight. 11 boards for him. The power of Jokic. Wow.
Oh, reversed it home. That was pretty.
Agreed. The agility on display. On the wing, Mitchell. Good, and a nice assist from Porter.
Boy, right from the opening tip, guys, Mitchell was focused and locked in, and he is doing damage offensively.
Murray, good.
Yeah, nothing too fancy. Just getting the job done when they need to. Make every possession count.
Porter against Murray. Screen by Allen. Near the three-point line, it's Mitchell. Again, Mitchell missing.
Boy, a miss like that will drive any scorer crazy, especially with the defender giving a cushion.
Pass to Jokic. And it's sent back by Allen.
But Jared Allen, a rim protector at its finest. What a hit block.
Got that one up quick. Mitchell's got 9 points now in just the second half.
Such a clutch shooter. This guy lives for these kinds of moments and delivers.
He takes it in.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Murray against Porter. Banked in off the glass.
Can't afford these defensive breakdowns, especially down the stretch.
And right now, neither side can get a stop. Looks like both coaches will have plenty of material for the film room.
Murray. Count that as his 7th field goal in 9 tries. He's shooting 78%.
And the competitive nature of Murray making all the difference there. Doing everything he can to rally his team.
Allen with the screen for Mitchell. Five to shoot. Good defense by Jokic. Denver leading by 4. And there's Murray on the assist by Jokic. Murray's got 6 here in this quarter.
And there's no doubt Murray can fill it up. Good luck bringing him down to earth when he's on this kind of a roll.
A nice shot by Brown.
You know, he hasn't taken as many shots tonight, but they're still ahead, and that means his teammates are delivering.
Mitchell outside. Lets the 3 fly. And they get it back. Wade sets the pick for Mitchell. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot.
Wow, what a rough second half for him shooting the basketball. Maybe you adopt a pass-first mentality at this point.
And the foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
Substitution on the court.
26 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Here's Murray. And he banks in the layup. And the Nuggets lead by 10.
Saw the opportunity to put this away, and you could see the killer instinct take over.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight, they've done that and then some.
center position these last few years, and we've got two bigs who can each take. Over a game, so I think it's going to be a lot of fun watching them square off.
Now here's Maxey, and that's going to be a turnover. They call him for the 8 seconds. They're going to turn it over. They couldn't get it inbounds in time.
76ers ball.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. Martin slides in at the 4 with Embiid in the pivot. Maxey out there with George. And it's Oubre in at the 3 slot. Now here's George. Pass to Martin. For 3, Maxey. Back to Martin. And here's Oubre. Herder defending. Shot clock at 2. And Oubre gets it to go.
High percentage look right off the bat.
Well, Grant, the Kings, one of those up-and-coming teams that are knocking at the door.
Yeah, they have some stars, BA. They have some great role players, too. Part of their problem is they're in the Western Conference. It's so hard to just make the play-in tournament in that conference.
Maxey passes to George. Martin a screen. Back to George. Out to Oubre. Pass to Embiid. The 3 is up. Rebound by the Kings. First minute and a half of basketball played here in this one. Picked by Murray. Fox against George. And Fox, here we go. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist.
Yeah, I love how Fox uses that wiry frame of his. He's eel-like in his ability to get to spots he wants to get to. He's always under control despite playing at a high rate of speed.
Screen by Embiid. And that's a foul. Called on Kevin Herder. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
And around 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. George drives in. And Domas Sabonis pulls it down.
That's the shot you hope for. Right at the rim. Just couldn't capitalize.
Fox outside. Here's Herder. And they take the lead.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, you know, with that size difference, that's not an easy shot. I mean, I don't care how close to the rim he is, that's a tough shot.
Here's George. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's on Keegan Murray.
Paul George, one of the most versatile and dynamic players in the league. I mean, he does a lot for his team offensively and defensively, which I think frees up the other guys to do their thing, making it look effortless. Send this guy to the stripe, he's going to cash in more than not.
It's Fox with a drive, and it's Fox with the jam.
Showing off the major hops. Wow! Look at Fox. Get up and finish with some power.
Grant, when you talk about De'Aaron Fox, what an exciting player.
That he is, and just now entering the prime years of his career. We've seen him make great strides the last few years, and it's scary trying to think just how much he can still improve.
Sabonis with a screen on Martin. Murray finds Herder. Just 5 on the clock. Fox outside. Late clock here. The Kings need to get one up. Sabonis can't hit. The Sixers trailing. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Earlier, I spoke with Mike Brown. I asked him what he told his team in regards to how to guard Paul George tonight. He told me Paul is a tremendous player. I told our guys that when he's attacking, we need to help one another out. It has to be a team effort defending him. So it sounds like he'll be sending plenty of defenders PG-13's way.
Okay, thanks, Allie. Fox deciding where to go with it. Puts the move on. And Embiid with the block.
Big fella getting a little angry. Embiid, a force at the defensive end.
Outside Maxey. George outside. The three is up. Another three for Philadelphia.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now here's Fox. Murray from outside, and he parries his first look.
Yeah, this is the kind of confidence you love seeing. Murray not thinking twice at all about firing away.
Outside Maxey. Screen by Embiid. Martin, left side. Oh, Fox with a steal. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Can't cash it in from close range. And so it's George with it. He brings it up for the 76ers. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. George has got 10 points in the game.
He's somebody that's really comfortable carrying the offensive load.
Back to Fox with 1 on the clock. No good. Misses at the buzzer. Paul George. He's feeling it tonight. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And looking at what we've seen from Philadelphia, what do you guys think?
Well, their offense is clicking so far, capturing the momentum here early on.
Yeah, you know, I agree. No warm-up needed. They came in on fire and have already built a nice lead.
The duo inside. It's Murray and Sabonis. Then there's Kevin Huerter. Then there's De'Aaron Fox. And it's Ellis in a 2-guard. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. Now here's Maxey. No points yet. Pass to Embiid. George outside. Here's Maxey. No good with the triple.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Outside Murray. To the middle. Over Maxey. And there's Murray. That one's good. And the assist by Sabonis.
Always ready to fire. Murray brings a lot of value in catch-and-shoot situations.
For 3, Maxey knocks it down from distance. Maxey's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. George against Fox. Left side, Huerter. Sabonis with a screen on Oubre. Huerter from long range. Rebound by Philadelphia.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
Maxey with a screen on Huerter. Oubre, and down it goes. Jam that one home.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Fox for 3. That one falls. Nice feed from Sabonis. Fox has got 5 points now this quarter. Well, Clark, every player should know their leash with the officials.
Very much so, but I think most players should keep their mouths shut. There's too much yakking at officials, in my mind. It takes away from the beauty of the game. It's an eyesore, and I wish more players would just play and keep their mouths shut, especially when it comes to talking to the official.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Well, that looked to me, guys, like a heat check. Maybe a step out of his range.
A big group substitution here for Sacramento. Lenz checked in for Sabonis. Lyles comes in for Murray. DeMar DeRozan's checked in for Huerter. And Malik Monk subbed in for Ellis. Now here's Fox. He's got 9. Here's Len, and he buries his first look.
And you like the balance here, not just falling in love with the 3 ball.
Philadelphia's gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Here's George. The kick out to Maxey for 3. Buries it. He's 2 for 4 in this game.
You got to get out on that if you're the defender. Maxey is very capable from beyond the arc.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Hey, Brian, the Kings have to get better defensively. Coach Mike Brown said, for us, it's about 5 guys guarding the basketball. When the ball moves, all 5 guys should move. We have some pretty good individual defenders, but we're not relying on them to shut down the great players. Brian, it's a team effort.
Defense on a string, Allie. Thank you.
De'Aaron Fox. First personal foul. First team foul.
Martin, the pass to Embiid. It's George on the wing. Screen by Embiid. The 3 ball. George's shot is off. The Kings trailing. Fox with the ball. DeRozan with the ball. Martin picks him up. DeRozan passes to Monk. 5 to shoot. Back to DeRozan. Pass to Lynn. 4-3. Offensive rebound. Philadelphia has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. George against Monk. George passes to Oubre. Back to George. Hauled in by the Kings. And we've got a whistle. He was fouling with a purpose. And in that spot, in that situation, it's got to be a transition take foul. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Philadelphia?
You know, so far in this one, these guys have been knocking it down from distance. You've got to like their confidence as this game continues. They're on a nice roll.
And they've done a tremendous job just creating havoc defensively. Active hands have led to tons of turnovers that they've capitalized on.
Now here's Maxey. He's got 6. Here's Embiid. No stopping Joel Embiid. Wow.
Embiid, such a dominant force inside. That's exactly where his coaches and teammates want him operating.
There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. On the wing, DeRozan. Pass to Lynn. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. Sacramento shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. The first one falls. And so he hits both. 12 seconds left in the half. Embiid finds George. And the jam by George.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam.
That's exactly how you send it. 2 hands and down.
And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. The Sixers on top. They're up by 2. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
And get ready for the fan half-court shots. Drums. They're measuring up the shots.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Paul George has been sensational.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of it.
Taking a look at the 76ers. Martin slides in at the 4 with Embiid in the pivot. George out there with Tyrese Maxey. And it's Oubre in at the small forward.
They've really picked up the energy level and have willed themselves back into this game.
Yeah, you know, battling back is about staying the course, and their attitude never changed.
Here's George. The kick out to Maxey. Clock at 6. Count it, and 1. He'll have a chance at a 3-point play. It's on De'Aaron Fox. Philadelphia shooting their 3rd free throw shot of the game. That free throw's good from Maxey.
You know, one of the things you really appreciate about Maxey is how freely he plays. He just throws himself in there, fearless about looking for ways to get involved in the play and then make an impact.
Right side Herder, three-pointer. The basket's good off the assist from Fox. Fox has got 4 assists in the game.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
George passes to Martin. And here's George. It's Martin on the wing. Off target from outside.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Fox with the ball. Guarded now by George. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is.
Somebody you can count on. He is an extremely reliable finisher.
Oh, he's putting on a scoring clinic, guys. If it wasn't for him, they would not be in this game.
Oh, Fox gets up and throws it down.
Man, he's got it going now. When he's in this kind of a zone, boy, he's fun to watch.
Maxey surveys. Rebound by Sacramento. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. And it's Murray with the big finish.
Yeah, just a solid play by Murray. He knows where to get his shots.
It's George on the wing, defended by Murray. Outside Oubre. Outside Maxey.
2 minutes remaining.
Fires for 3. Buries it from 3. Maxey's got 12 points in the game.
Big day for their backcourt. Their guards have set the tone, and the rest of the team is following.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Brian, Keegan Murray went 4th overall in 2022, and he said of his role with the Kings, being a high draft pick comes with a lot of responsibility on both ends of the court. Just being that third guy they can rely on offensively, defensively, and take the pressure off of them. Brian, he has risen to the challenge.
For sure, Allie. Thanks for that. So they take the lead. George has got 4 points in the quarter.
George takes the contact, but good body control there allows him to finish.
It's Herder on the wing. To the inside. Goes up from the block. And there's the bucket as Sabonis finishes it off. And the Kings lead by 1. We've seen 5 lead changes so far. Neither team able to pull away.
Yeah, this game just feels like it's going to come down to the wire.
Second team foul.
The 76ers have gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the third. Martin finds Maxey. .52 seconds left in the third quarter. Martin, the pass to Embiid. Shot on the wing. Again, the Sixers score.
And Embiid has this shot in his bag. He's confident from that area.
Fox outside. Sabonis, high post. Always attacking Fox.
Credit the plays they're calling for him. Getting him right now some good shots.
Philadelphia has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. For 3, Maxey. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Sabonis has got 4 rebounds now. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Team foul. Substituting on the court.
Maxey against Fox. Here's Lynn, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Making the statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Three quarters of play and a close one here. Sacramento on top, up by 3. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
3 tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the 4th. The duo inside, it's Murray and Sabonis. Then there's De'Aaron Fox. Then there's Kevin Huerter, and it's Ellis in at the 2. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. Here's Fox, out to Sabonis. Oh, Drummond with the block!
You got to be careful shooting around Drummond. I mean, he has a really good knack for when to go for the blocks.
Lenz checked in for Sacramento. DeRozan comes in for Huerter. Shot clock at 5. DeRozan outside. Oh, rejected by Drummond. And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over. Martin inside, defended by Murray. And again, it's Philadelphia. And now we get a little perspective here on how the hustle game has been for the 76ers.
Well, you have to like what you've seen from them defensively. They've done well contesting shots and have managed to come away with some blocks, too.
You know, we've got to talk about how they've continued to force turnovers and turn those turnovers into points. They came out aggressive, and they've not let up.
Yeah, once Murray starts feeling it, he's dangerous. The defense recognized that and closed out a bit too quick.
And Sacramento making a change here. Huerter's checked in. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. Inside. Here's Embiid. And he banks in the layup. And the 76ers lead by 2.
Great pass by Maxey there. This guy really clever at finding ways to get his teammates involved.
Fox against George. Huerter passes to Lynn. And the powerful one-handed slam.
Back to the basics. Unleashing the one-hand flush.
Boy, he makes the basics look pretty outstanding, though, huh?
That's true.
Now, I'd suggest that he stay with those basics because we've got a tight one here tonight.
Here's George, and the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
I like the intensity that George plays with down inside. It's really what earns him a lot of these calls.
And Clark, this last summer, former Sixer Doug Collins inducted into the Basketball Hall of Fame.
Yeah, well-deserved honor for Doug. I mean, he's Philly's former #1 overall pick back in 1973, and he played almost a decade there for the Sixers. Also coached the Sixers, among many other teams that he had a chance to coach in the NBA, but clearly an NBA lifer and one of the best guys that's part of the NBA fraternity. How about how well Sabonis uses his size there, powering right through the contact.
Philadelphia's gotten 6 of 13 shots to go from outside the arc. George's shot is off. For Sacramento, they've gotten half of their attempts to fall in the 4th. 2 for 4 now. Out to Sabonis. Shoots. And that misses. That would have put him up.
And the defense gets bailed out by the miss. He usually converts that.
George, a screen on Fox. Maxey on the wing. He's covered by Fox. Out to Lowry. And that one is right through the heart.
When it's an important moment in the game, a big time in the game, he flat out takes over. Lowry is a gamer.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Now here's Fox. Here's Huerter. Rebound by Philadelphia. Embiid's got 6 rebounds here tonight. The Sixers leading. Oubre, a screen on Murray. Here's George. And George with the jam.
And George just has an uncanny knack for providing these kinds of basketball. And he makes it look so easy.
Sabonis with a screen on George. Fox moving fast. And it home.
Oh, Fox doesn't shy away from important possessions. He wants to be the man for this team.
Here's Maxey. And he scores it. Now 5 of 9 from the field.
No fear in Maxey, folks. This guy is ready for the big moment and welcomes the challenge.
Fox with the ball. Picked up by Lowry. Fox the pass to Sabonis. Now here's Fox. Driving inside. It's rebounded by George.
You know, I think the effort on defense there has everything to do with why he missed that shot. Well done.
Sabonis outside, and he commits the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
DeMar DeRozan's checked in for Herter. Oh, lots of drama in this game so far.
I'll tell you what, I wouldn't be surprised if it comes down to the final buzzer.
Here's George. Rebound by Sacramento. Here's Fox.
Oh! Whoa! Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game? Yes.
Embiid passes to George. Count it!
Shot after shot, one after the other. PG, Paul George, making it happen.
And not a moment to lose on this possession.
Got to go right up with it and then foul immediately.
Fox. Oh! Fox with the flush off the drive.
Someone who embraces big moments. De'Aaron Fox, huge points.
And they foul intentionally. Now they're going to have to do that again. They're not in the penalty just yet.
Yeah, no, you had to do that. I mean, you can't allow them to dribble out the time.
Exactly. I mean, you got to stop the clock any way possible and hope they alligator arm a few of those free throws.
Up top, George. And now we've got an intentional foul.
That's just poor clock management defensively.
Good on the first. And that makes it a 3-point lead. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 4-point ball game.
That should put this game on ice, not leaving any points behind.
And the Kings call time here. 5 ticks left in the game. Turning here to our analyst. What elements become the primary keys at this point?
They're going to have to get up a quick shot and then foul immediately.
It's going to be hard, though. I mean, they don't have much time to work with here, but we've seen crazy stuff happen in this game.
Presents the NBA. Look at Cleveland's starting group. They've got Max Strus. Also, Darius Garland out there. Isaac Okoro out there with Mobley. And it's Thor in at the power forward position. And for the Clippers, they've got Jones. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Jones. Then it's Harden. And it's Dunn in at the shooting guard position. Garland, no good. And here's Los Angeles. Leonard inside, defended by Strus. Jones, no one around him. A three-pointer off the mark. It's Garland with the ball for Cleveland. It's Strus on the wing. And he bangs it home with one hand.
He just bangs down the one-hander.
Two very easy points right here. So, Richard, when you look at Max Strus, what does he provide for this team?
Well, one, he's battle-tested, Kevin. He's a fearless shooter, and he's a guy that can get on a roll and hit clutch shots. Meet your point guard. Harden stirs the drink for you as effectively as he scores.
Strus in the corner. From past the arc. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, DA?
Hey, Kevin, I was able to talk with Tyronn Lue for just a minute. So for much of the brief time I had with him, he was talking about Evan Mobley. He said this kid is not a kid. This is a mature big man who affects all aspects of the game at both ends. But in particular, he's worried about Mobley's defensive presence and his ability to guard every position on the floor. Back to you.
Thank you, David. Jones, the pass to Harden. Jones sets the pick for Harden. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Harden's got 5 points so far.
In the paint, Harden, man, he's just a tough guard. If you get too close, you know that this man is a master at drawing fouls.
Garland, that's for 2. The Cavaliers again can't hit. For Los Angeles, they've gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Kicks it out to Jones. Jones sets the pick for Leonard. For the 3, sinks the three-pointer.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Yeah, they've locked in during this stretch. If they keep it up, their lead will only continue to grow.
Strus in the corner. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him. Strus has got his second basket of the night. Now here's Harden. Defense right on him. Takes the 3. It's hauled in by Thor. The Cavaliers trail by 6.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Garland looking it over. And he drops it in from the low post.
Oh, going inside and fighting for the bucket. That's what you want. You want a person that's going to fight for those inches.
Harden outside. Outside, Jones. Pass to Leonard. Back to Jones. Three-pointer. The Cavaliers pull it in. Outside Garland. Jacks up a 3. Does not score again. That's his 4th miss against one mate. Leonard against Strus. And Jones has it in the corner. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Jones has got 5.
Yeah, Leonard really utilizing the vision to find the crack in the defensive coverage.
There's Garland. Softly drops in the floater.
Making the floater look this smooth is not as easy as it looked. It's a challenging shot.
Now here's Harden. Covered by Okoro. Jones sets the pick for Harden. Jones finds Harden. Good D by Mobley.
those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D, just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
There's the screen for three. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
This is something that Mobley is still developing, but nice to see him take a confident shot from the arc.
Now, here is Harden, covered by Okoro. Leonard sets a screen for Harden. Puts up a three. The shot will not fall. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. Clippers ahead. They lead by a bucket. And we'll be back in just a moment. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Clippers.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And another thing coach will be thrilled with, the assist numbers, spreading the wealth and creating some offensive opportunities.
On the floor for Cleveland, getting going here in the second. Karis LeVert is out there with Wade. Then it's Porter. Then it's Mitchell. And it's Allen in at the 5, roaming the paint. Wade kicks to Mitchell. Puts up a deep three. Kawhi Leonard with the rebound. And so Harden will bring it up for Los Angeles. People like to debate, and Greg, I don't know if this is you, what's better, Kawhi's defense or his offense?
Well, Kevin, I'll say this. Even if he was a subpar defender, his offense alone would have him among the league's top players. But his defense isn't subpar. At its best, it's elite.
Now Porter has to Wade. And we're about a minute into the second quarter of play. At the top of the key, LeVert. From the arc. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. And here's Harden. He's got 5. Driving the lane, and he converts the layup. Harden's got the opening field goal of the second quarter for the Clippers.
As dangerous a penetrator there is, Harden's understanding for when to knife inside is ridiculous.
Allen, a screen on Harden. Porter outside. A shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
Harden looking it over. Over Mitchell. Harden with a terrific move in the bucket. Harden's got 9.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Mitchell against Leonard. 14 feet away. No good off the back of the rim.
Oh, man, that's tough. That's definitely one he'd like back. Almost too wide open.
Here's Harden. Good D by Mitchell. The Cavaliers trail by 3. On the wing, Porter. Defended by Jones. Porter with it. Allen with the screen for Porter. Driving inside. And the shot goes down. Porter's got 5 points now this quarter. We know the 90s were a different era, Greg. Either win the game or win the fight. Remember that? Do you miss that physicality?
Well, I will say, Kevin, it made for some great stories, but I don't think we're missing much without all the extracurriculars. And I think we have a beautiful game now.
And Harden with the stop.
Brilliant move by Harden against the foul, getting the whistle and the bucket.
Los Angeles shooting their first free throw tonight. Free throw good, James Harden. The Cavaliers trail by 4. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Catching up on the changes for Los Angeles. Ahmed Bamba, he's checked in for Jones. And Porter subbed in for James Harden. Los Angeles leading by 4. Dunn left side. The Clippers have made their only other free throw attempt today in an earlier trip to the line. The free throw drops in for Dunn. He's perfect from the line this time. And so it's Cleveland with it. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Leonard against Mitchell. Wade a screen on Jones. Traps in the tray.
When you shoot hundreds of these shots in gyms by yourself, it will make you automatic just like Mitchell.
Richard, something amazing about Donovan Mitchell. He averages over 20 points per game every single season.
Yeah, he is just a natural, talented scorer. He beats you in so many different ways. What I like most about his numbers, they go up in the postseason.
And each year, Porter just becomes more efficient and more deadly.
Allen with the screen for Mitchell. Shoots over Leonard. Here's Allen. And Bamba pulls it down. Los Angeles leading by 6. To the middle. 35 seconds left now here in the second. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. Here is Porter. 5 points in the game. On the wing, Mitchell. And another 3 for Cleveland.
And you got to be right up on Mitchell or else he will punish you right off the catch.
Porter looking it over. Over to the wing. Dunn, wide open, he fires. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own. It's no good. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Clippers lead by 3. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. Dave, thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You gotta like what Harden has done in this game so far.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points and close.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
So with Harden on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. We've got Kawhi Leonard. Kevin Porter is out there with Chris Dunn. And there's Mohamed Bamba, and it's Jones in at the 3 slot. Garland against Porter. Mobley a screen on Dunn. Clock at 6. And Mobley throws it down.
And it's not just all of his physical ability, it's his hands. He has amazing hands. Catches everything, never a wasted motion.
Porter, no luck. The Cavaliers trail by 3. Outside Garland, and Mobley throws it down.
Yeah, and Mobley's teammates love throwing lobs his way. Why? Because he catches pretty much anything you throw up there.
Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Here's Porter. Mobley with the block. They recover it. The kick out to Porter for three. Porter can't get that one to fall. The Cavaliers shooting pretty well at 46% from the floor. Garland with it. Bamba picks him up for the lead. The Clippers grab the miss.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from three.
Outside, Porter. Bamba sets a screen. Inside. And stolen by Mobley. Up again.
Making himself available. A little hustle and good positioning makes Mobley the option on the fast break.
And it's Porter with the ball for the Los Angeles Clippers. And the layup's good off the glass. Porter's got his third basket of the night right there.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
Garland with the bucket.
Now that's how you use your imagination. Garland can get his shot off from just about any angle.
And the improvement, RJ, from Garland's dribble drive game has been immense.
Kevin, his confidence when he is ready to attack is next level. He's got great footwork, he's got a great handle. Very few defenders can stay in front of him in a one-on-one situation.
The three from Strus gets the three-pointer to fall. Strus has got 7.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
And now we're 3 minutes into the third quarter of play.
2 minutes.
Porter against Garland. And finished off by Porter.
Serious hops from Porter on that one, slamming it down with authority.
Now, here's Garland. He's got 6. And it's Strus missing. Jones dishes to Dunn.
Blocking foul called.
Foul call. Looked like that he didn't get there in time, and he'll shoot free throws. Los Angeles shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in the game.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
Cavaliers trailing. Garland attacking. Okoro finds Strus. Back to Okoro. Just 5 on the clock. And out of bounds as Los Angeles gains possession. .119 left in the third quarter. The Clippers have gone 4 of 7 to get things started here in the second half. Plenty of daylight on that shot. Porter's got 9 points in the quarter.
And we know Kevin Porter Jr. is capable of having big nights, and the way he's playing, this could be one.
It's Strus on the wing. Pass to Mobley. Shot clock at 5. Takes the 3. And it's Max Strus with the 3. 10 points for him.
If you give a shooter of his skill an opening like this, he's going to take it every time.
Bamba inside. Second chance shot. Kicks it out to Leonard. 3-pointer. That shot off the mark. Cleveland's gone into the 3-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. Okoro passes to Mobley. Cavaliers moving the ball around. And he lays it straight in. Mobley's got the game tied up here for Cleveland.
This is Mobley's zone. He's got all the size he needs to dominate this paint.
And Porter, here we go. Leonard, that's for 2. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
Oh, man, that's a a monster shot to close out the third, and the lead is theirs heading into the final quarter.
We're at the end of the third, and we've still got a close one. The Clippers on top, up 2. And we're... And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard with a pass right on the money.
He'll be proud of that one. Bigs love when their passing skills are noticed.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. On the court for Cleveland, Garland is out there with Max Strus. Then it's Evan Mobley. Then it's Isaac Okoro. And it's Thor in at the 4. And it's a completely new group for Cleveland. Here's Leonard. Good, Kawhi working near the hoop.
Such a strong wing. Kawhi can more than handle his own down low.
They get it again. Mitchell tries again, and that's 2 points. On the layup.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
And how about that? What a sensational finish.
Hey, you got to be able to get some hang time to do that. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Mitchell passes to Allen. Back to Mitchell. Cleveland needs to get a shot off here.
Leonard certainly was in the shooter's head on that miss.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Second team foul.
Mitchell outside. Nails the wide open jump shot. Mitchell's got 4 points this quarter.
I understand we're seeing some high-powered offense, but you've got to put up a little more resistance than that.
Sure, this defense is giving me hope. The way I look, I can sign a 10-day and put up a few buckets on this squad.
Jones finds Leonard. 6 to shoot. Back to Jones. Goes back up. And it's Wade with the rebound. Cavaliers have gone 2 for 5 on field goal attempts in the fourth quarter. Mitchell outside. No luck there. Time in the shot that would have put them on top. Los Angeles has gone past the three-point line for 13 of their shots. 6 of 13. Here's Harden. Got him with the pump fake, but couldn't finish. To take the lead. And Mitchell gets it to go. And the Cavaliers lead by 1.
Some players shrink when the pressure's on, but he lives for these moments.
Here's Harden. He scores his 6th bucket from the floor with that one. He's shot the ball 11 times.
And this is what great players do. Harden understanding how to deliver in a big moment.
Mitchell right side. Drives to the hoop. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
And I think Mitchell's focus increases when it's clutch time. The bigger the moment, the better he is.
Good for basket number 7 tonight on a not-so-unlucky 13 shots.
Nice job getting inside for the layup. Got the deep thinking jump shot, gave a little pump fake, and then off to the races.
Jones, no one around him. Quick shot there, and it's off target. The Cavaliers leading by 3. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Los Angeles making a switch here. Porter's checked in. Cleveland also making some changes. Mobley, he's checked in for Wade. Max Strus comes in for Karis LeVert. And it's Garland in for Porter. Mobley sets the pick for Mitchell. Holds it up there for Mobley. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
Well, Mitchell knows it's not all about him out there. If he can get another guy a shot, he will do it.
Here's Porter, and he banks it in.
And you can see why they go to Porter Jr. He knows how to get it done in the clutch.
Harden against Garland. The wide open shot from Strus. And a miss there on the triple. Clippers trail by 3. Takes it out to Leonard. Fires for 3. Money! A tremendous 3 to tie it up.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
Garland against Harden. And here's Strus for 3. Knocks down the 3.
And anytime you're on the road and you can answer with the 3 right back and take the lead, that is what we call being beyond clutch.
They're outside. Good! And oh, that was an enormous 3-pointer.
Shooting while in rhythm. Porter Jr. has an impressive understanding for when to let that thing fly.
Garland kicks to Strus. Fires from deep. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared. Here is Harden. Outside Leonard lets the 3 fly, and the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Mobley. Here's Leonard, and that's going to do it for regulation. So we are headed to overtime. We'll take a quick break, then get you back to the action. These teams have battled tooth and nail for 4 quarters, and now we head to overtime. Should be a blast.
Here we go.
Here's Garland. A low. Oh, wow!
That is powerful. Unbelievable. The agility at his size, throwing it down, big fella.
And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
There is no chance that this game is tied up without his offensive firepower.
And the free throw is good, now leading by 1.
Let me say this. If you need it, he's got it. Harden does everything you want out of an offensive weapon.
Mitchell with it. Leonard picks him up. Over to the left wing. The wide open look here for Garland. Drills the 3-pointer. And the Cavaliers lead by 2.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Pass to Mitchell. Lets it go from deep. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland. Mitchell's got the lead up to 5 now for Cleveland. Harden inside the 3-point line. And that one drops for him. Harden's got 19 points.
Cutting into that deficit now, well within striking distance.
A stop or 2 in the next minute or so, and they could even this game up. Great job to keep battling.
Mobley has screen on Jones. And it's Strus missing. For Los Angeles, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor as we've gotten this overtime period underway. Porter kicks to Jones. And he gets that one to go off the front iron. And now just a 1-point Cavalier lead. Mitchell looking it over. Out of bounds, the Clippers take possession. Just over a minute and a half played here in overtime. Here's Harden. It falls for basket number 9 from the field. He's taken 14 shots to get there.
Well, the numbers are talking. Harden with a huge night, showing great versatility.
Bruce in the corner. Mobley sets the pick for Strus. And another miss by Cleveland. For Los Angeles, they've gone a stellar 4 of 5 from the floor since the start of overtime. Outside, Jones. Shot clock at 6. Back to Harden. For the 3. Offensive rebound. And so Garland will bring it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Allen, a screen on Leonard. Mitchell passes to Strus. It drops.
Loading up to stop Mitchell can lead to big breakdowns defensively.
Guys, it's come down here to a very important possession.
No room for error.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws. And here we go. A coach's challenge has been initiated. We'll have to now review the personal foul in question.
And I think when it comes to
NBA rules, 2 minutes are allowed to review the last play.
so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
So he gets them both, and it's a three-point game.
Those were pressure-packed free throws, and he looked as cool as he could be. So big to give them that three-point lead.
And Darius Garland picks up the foul. That will get him his 4th foul of the game. And they go to the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Third team foul.
He hits the first one, and that brings them within 2 here. No free throws, good from Kawhi Leonard.
Guys, that was critical. I mean, that's what we're used to seeing out of him, though, at moments like this.
And now they foul and stop the clock.
No choice but to foul there, but he's probably the last guy you want to see on the line.
And so both free throws are good, and it's a three-point game. And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here. In terms of strategy here, any thoughts?
Let's face it, really difficult to find an open three in this situation. Look, there's no secret. It's the only shot that'll save him. So the D is all over the perimeter guarding that three-point line.
So it's a narrow win for the Cavaliers pulling it out. And they had some nervous moments down the stretch, but things finally
Great ball movement. These two teams, Grant, fantastic group of passers on each side.
They're just so unselfish. They play for one another. You can see how it keeps the whole team involved. And I'll tell you what, I just love watching teams that can pass like this.
Now the starting group for the Sacramento Kings. The duo inside, it's Murray and Sabonis. Then there's De'Aaron Fox. Then there's Kevin Huerter, and it's Ellis in at the 2 spot. Now here's Murray. Pass to Tyson, to the left wing. Here's Jokic. The rebound by Murray. And so it's Fox with it. He'll bring it up for the Sacramento Kings. And Fox powers it home.
Lift off there for Fox, showing how high up he can get.
With the drive. Watson passes to Murray. Misses in close. We played just over a minute here in the first. They kick it out to Murray. Pass to Sabonis. Back to Murray. There's the 3. That one falls. Nice feed from Sabonis.
Yeah, this is the kind of confidence you love seeing. Murray not thinking twice at all about firing away.
Well, Grant, in the spring of 2024, a remarkable streak ended. Domantas Sabonis had recorded 61 consecutive double-doubles.
Yeah, it was the longest streak since the merger back in 1976. Now, Sabonis has led the NBA in rebounding multiple years. Plus, he has averaged 8 assists in a season, so that is big-time production.
So it's Sacramento now. Denver getting their last shot to go. Fox, and it's Fox with the jam.
Explosive speed gives Fox the clear advantage on the drive. He gets down the lane so fast.
Murray with it. Jokic, he's open, and that one's good. That makes him 2 for 3.
I didn't see that coming. He sinks a pretty dicey shot.
Fox outside. Now, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Tipped. 6 to shoot. Floats one. Good on the shot. Fox has got 6.
How about the soft touch from Fox? Measuring the floater beautifully. Love his initiative.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
KBA, the Denver Nuggets are building for the long haul. Their philosophy has been to draft polished prospects and then develop them into contributors. They look for 4 qualities: basketball IQ, character, positional size, and the absence of skill deficiencies. Ryan, the track record has been strong.
It really has. Thanks, Allie.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
Now here's Huerter. Tipped. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. A nice shot by Watson.
The court awareness on full display. Jokic is such a unique big man.
The Kings lead by 3, and the Kings have held tough. But it seems like the West has gotten tougher, Grant.
Well, what's the saying? If you're not getting better, you're getting worse. And the Kings have to find that next level. And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now. Here's Watson. Sacramento getting their last shot to go.
Nice basic one-hander there.
Hey, I think he got some extra bounce off the ground on that one. And here's Fox. He's got 10. There's the drive. Pass to Sabonis. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Putting Fox into pick-and-roll action, always a good idea.
Nuggets trail by 5. Right side Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
I'll tell you, those finishes are always extra special when they come from your point guard.
Oh, forget about his passing. Can we see more dunking?
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
And Sabonis slams it in.
At almost 7 feet tall, you gotta push Sabonis farther away. When you don't, he just dunks it with ease.
Here's Murray. And Domas Sabonis pulls it down.
Good shot, gone bad. He's gotta finish there.
Now Fox. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
Sacramento shooting their first free throws here tonight. No good on that one. Both teams will make substitutions. He hits the second from the line. And here's Porter outside. No good on the buzzer beater. And so it's De'Aaron Fox making highlights for the Kings. 11 points in the quarter. He's on fire. We'll be right back with you shortly. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Kings.
Well, a lot of times you'll hear coaches yell, get the ball inside, and you can see why. Good things happen when you get the ball into the paint.
Yeah, also, you got to appreciate how unselfish they've been. I mean, the ball movement has been impressive, and the assist numbers are off the chart.
On the court for the Kings, second quarter underway. Trey Lyles is out there with DeMar DeRozan. Then it's Alex Len. Then there's De'Aaron Fox. And it's Ellis in at the 2-guard spot. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. And stand over his long NBA career, DeMar DeRozan honing in his game.
Yeah, Brian, and he's patterned it after his idol, Kobe Bryant. He's also an excellent shot creator. His development as a passer has helped make him a very productive offensive focal point.
Westbrook drives. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
In the paint, Westbrook's agility makes him a tough cover. He just slips past the D and gets his shot.
Fox feeling it out a bit. Pass to DeRozan. Back to Fox. 5 on the clock. Stan, you were a long-time coach in the NBA, one of the most demanding jobs on the planet. Just how much is required time-wise from an NBA coach?
Well, it's a lot of time. I mean, it's all day, every day, 7 days a week in season. But look, let's put it in perspective. It's not like we're out there running a jack.
Now that's a visual I'd like to see from you, Coach. And Michael Malone's late father, Brendan, an assistant under you in Orlando, Stan. What a fantastic coaching family, the Malones.
Certainly is. Michael's one of the best in the game, and his father, Brendan, was a mentor not only to Michael, but to many of us in coaching. And he embodied the saying that he had forgotten more basketball than most of us would ever know.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Well, that's too easy. As he says, let me add to my highlight reel.
He buries it from 3. Porter's got 6 in the quarter.
Just an uncanny ability to make shots from the corner. Porter Jr. using his skill set.
Fox, the pass to Ellis. The basket's good off the assist from Fox. And the Kings lead by 5.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
And the ball out of play. The Kings will have it.
Kings ball.
And Fox has got the ball here for the Kings. Fox on the run. That's basket number 6 in 8 tries.
Yeah, Fox is going off. I mean, he's gotten the ball on offense, and he's been relentless.
And here's Porter outside. Again, Porter missing. Sacramento leading by 7. Here's Fox. Doesn't go in. Third miss out of 9 shots. Denver has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter in the second so far. Here's Brown. And again, it's Denver missing.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Wow, the athleticism of Fox.
Such an unpredictable player. Fox enjoys toying with defenders and bullying them in pick and rolls.
Shot to stop the run. And Westbrook slams it home.
What? Wait. Hey, dunks are always for the big boys.
Emphatic move by the point guard.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring options.
I love how decisive DeRozan was on that play. He knew he was going to put that shot up well before he caught the ball.
Good chance here for Westbrook. Rebound by Sacramento.
Won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
Out to Fox. 6 on the shot clock. Over Westbrook. Here's Lynn. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Nuggets trail by 9. And here's Porter outside. Pure from three-point range. Porter's got 9.
A lights-out three-point shooter. All Porter Jr. needs is a little wiggle room, and he's pulling up.
Out to the wing. And there's the drive. And the layup is good. Ellis has gotten his second bucket on the night.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
Yeah, when you're moving the ball like that, it just keeps everyone engaged in the game.
He's been so aggressive on offense. And with the results, you understand why.
Well, yeah, and the defense is going to have to respond to that and chase him off the arc.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Ooh, it's stolen by Jordan. Pass to Porter. From behind the arc. That's good. And so Westbrook with the assist. Westbrook's got 3 assists now in this one. Here's Fox. Oh, and he hits it at the buzzer.
Makes his selection just in time. Well done.
Well, it's good to have a player on the floor with that kind of awareness. He recognized the situation.
And so it's De'Aaron Fox making highlights for the Kings. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. Boy, it's been one outstanding game from De'Aaron Fox.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
Yeah, it's not like he's getting everything at the rim. He's playing smart and just taking what the defense gives him.
We've got Murray. Hayden Watson is out there with Nikola Jokic. And it's Pickett in at the 2. That's the group on the floor for Denver.
You know, I just love the moxie Murray has to his game. He's so fast and supremely confident.
They kick it out to Murray. And it's Tyson with a rebound. The Nuggets trail. Will stand perhaps the best home court advantage in the league is right here in Denver, a mile above sea level.
And Brian, they don't let you forget it. Everywhere you go, you see signs, 5,280. Sometimes they even have it on their uniforms, on the court, on signs in the locker room. They want you to know that you're at elevation and it's going to be difficult.
Fatigue is always a factor in Denver. Fox outside. Ooh, nice work inside by Fox.
A 6'3" point guard, Fox has solid size at the one, and it really helps him out inside.
That one's good. Sabonis. And it's a 5-point Sacramento lead.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Yeah, I like how they're establishing their interior presence right away. That's going to collapse the defense and create other opportunities.
Here's Tyson. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 5 assists in the game.
Good awareness by Murray. Sees a hole in the defense and feeds the guy ready to exploit it.
And it's Denver with a rebound. And he makes it. Murray's got his 3rd basket of the night.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
Fox with the ball. He's against Watson. Picked by Murray. Here's Herder. Soft touch off the glass. Herder's got his first points of the night.
See, now that layup isn't possible without the help of the pick.
To the left side wing. Jokic in the post. He's guarded by Sabonis. Murray. It's rebounded by Sabonis. The Kings lead by 3. Back to Fox. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the 3rd quarter. Pass to Murray, and out of bounds. Denver will have it, and we all know about Stan the analyst and Stan the coach, but when you played in college, what was your game like, Stan?
Hey, Brian, I had the game that would get you beat as a coach. I will say my greatest strength was this. I was never once accused of overpassing.
The black hole. That is Stan Van Gundy. And the Nuggets going with a whole new group out there. And Sacramento making a change here. Lynn's checked in for Sabonis. Lyles comes in for Murray. DeRozan is checked in for Herder. And Malik Monk subbed in for Ellis.
A talented shooter like Porter has no trouble with the mid-range. He makes it look almost easy.
Fox against Westbrook. It's Monk on the wing. Brown grabs the board.
Wow. Missed the easy one right there, right at the rim, but came up empty.
That puts him in the lead. Westbrook's got 7.
I don't think I need to tell anybody. Westbrook is a gunner. If the D isn't right up on him, when he gets the ball, he's taking that shot for sure.
On the wing, DeRozan pulls it. Yes! And a nice assist from Fox. Fox has got assist number 5 here tonight. Now here's Westbrook. 7 points in the game. Jordan with a screen on DeRozan. Here's Porter. Charic outside. Back to Porter. The Nuggets need to get one up. Here's Brown. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it. It's good. And the Nuggets lead by 2.
A solid read from Porter Jr. When he makes quality passes like this, it helps his team's overall chemistry.
DeRozan, left side. To the paint. Oh, it's stolen by Jordan. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. And then Porter with the dunk.
Whoa, I mean, what a play by Porter Jr. Sticking with the shot, putting the D in a bad situation, and getting it to go.
Najee, he's checked in for Jordan.
That's his 2nd personal foul.
Kings trail by 5. Here's Fox. Count the basket and the foul.
Defensive foul.
It goes on Russell Westbrook.
Yeah, he makes it look so easy out there. The game comes naturally to him.
Sacramento shooting their 7th free throw attempt here.
And looking at Fox, a microwave scorer and Tasmanian devil running up and down the floor. A fun player to watch.
Denver shooting their third and fourth free throw shots of the night. He's off on the first. And he sinks the second. There's 14 seconds left in the third quarter here. Outside Monk. Pass to Lyles. Count it. Lyles has got his first 2 points.
Well, this is why you watch the floor at all times. The best shot can appear in the middle of your own.
That takes us to the end of the third quarter. What a game. Neither team giving ground. It's Denver up 3. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
Yeah, it's pretty to watch. It's great to have so many big men in the NBA who can dish it like this.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. All right, a look at the 5 for the Kings to start the fourth quarter. The duo inside. It's Murray and Sabonis. Then there's Kevin Huerter. Then there's De'Aaron Fox. And it's Ellis in at the shooting guard position. Right side Huerter. Back to Fox. Oh, Jokic with a block.
Yeah, timely swat attempt by Jokic. Nothing you can do about that as the shooter.
Here's Murray. And he lays it up and in. And now a 7-point Denver lead. Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Nuggets.
Well, their shot blocking. The defensive effort level has been great. You gotta love that intensity.
And another note, how about the way they've cashed in off turnovers, taking advantage when given the extra opportunity.
Pass to Jokic. Shoots over Sabonis. And it's Jokic missing. Kings trail by 7. Here's Fox. Out to Sabonis. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Jokic has got 5 rebounds in the game. Denver has gotten 6 of 11 threes to go in this game. Murray passes to Pickett. Pass to Murray. Over to the left wing. The shot by Tyson, no good. And Fox has got the ball here for the Sacramento Kings. They have yet to score here in the fourth.
Showing off the major hops. Wow! Look at Fox. Get up and finish with some power.
Jokic the screen. Here's the teardrop. They kick it out to Murray. Screen by Watson. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Oh, explosive move. Sometimes Murray doesn't get enough credit for his athleticism.
Fox goes in and slammed it home, and a foul. A chance at another point at the line. It goes on Peyton Watson.
Oh, Fox doesn't shy away from important possessions. He wants to be the man for this team.
Porter Jr., he's checked in for Denver. Brown comes in for Pickett.
Well, make no mistake. This is exactly who they want at the line in this situation.
Brown. No good from outside.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Here's Fox. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It goes on Peyton Watson.
Everything Fox does is so fast. Makes him very difficult to guard without fouling.
And both free throws good for Fox. Fourth quarter keeps moving along. 3 minutes gone by now.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Left side Murray. On the wing Porter. Let's go with a 3. It's hauled in by Huerter. The Kings trailing. Here's Fox. Fox lightning quick on the drive.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
Well, it's always a big plus when you have a point guard that can attack the rim like that, put so much pressure on the defense.
We've got 1:28 left to play in the fourth. And unable to get the go-ahead bucket there. The Nuggets have gotten 3 of 8 shot attempts to find the net here in the fourth quarter.
And dunking it with authority inside. This is why Jokic's guys look to feed him down there.
Now here's Fox, defended by Watson. Here's Herter. The basket's good off the assist from Fox.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Well, with him, he's dangerous because he's so confident. He wants to deliver in these moments.
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Yeah, and I can say from experience, his coach just breathed a huge sigh of relief.
Those and one plays can be real backbreakers in a close game.
Now here's Fox. Not a lot of room. Murray, no good.
And you know they were praying for that one to go down.
Yeah, they really wanted that bucket to go. You can't get discouraged, though.
Murray for 3. Sends it home from three-point land. And now it's a 6-point Nugget lead.
And we know Murray can get it done in these big moments. I mean, he can be just fearless.
Murray for 3. Brown grabs the board.
Sacramento foul. Ellis. That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
And no good, as the first free throw misses. We'll see if he can hit the second. That's good, going 1 of 2 from the line. And that makes it a 7-point lead. And it's the Kings ball.
Honestly, they're just down by too much to mount a comeback.
Well, you want your players to keep playing hard, but let's be honest, this game's over.
Welcome and good evening. We welcome. Look at the 76ers starting group. Inside for him, it's Martin next to Embiid. Maxey out there with George, and it's Oubre in at small forward. And for Los Angeles, they've got Jones. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Jones. Then it's Harden, and it's Dunn in at the 2. Took him no time at all on that one.
And drawing first blood, you know coach likes that momentum out of the gate.
Well, for us, it'll be interesting. Can they keep that kind of pace up all game long?
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
14 feet away. Leonard, no luck.
I'm not sure if family and friends are here in the stands tonight, but he wanted to show that one off. Fading away on the shot was absolutely not necessary.
It's Martin on the wing. Drills it from outside.
Oh, man, just taking a smooth shot. Martin could have put butter on that one.
When you think of Caleb Martin, Brent, what comes first to your mind?
I think energy, Kevin, for me. I mean, Caleb is always out on the floor on both ends, just putting pressure, whether he's running in transition, attacking the basket, spotting up and finding space in the half court. The guy plays with a ton of confidence and wants to contribute. Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
Back to Maxey. It's Martin on the wing. Offensive rebound. And Embiid throws it down.
And talk about effort. Embiid staying with that one.
And it's Harden with the ball for the Clippers. It's a 5-point game. Left side, Jones. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time.
Obviously, a mix-up defensively on that possession.
Stolen by Jones. Outside Leonard. Launches a 3. That one's rebounded by Embiid.
Well, even though he misses that one, the defense has got to talk about that. And that's a bad miscue, and you can't give up looks like that all game long.
Now, here is Martin. On the wing, George. Dunn covering. Rocket 6. From deep three-point land. Rebound, Kawhi Leonard.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got 4 rebounds in this game. Oubre against Dunn. And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Maxey on the wing. Clock at 4. Jacks up a 3. Good on the triple.
The shortest 3 in the game. Maxey solid from that corner.
And it's Harden with the ball for Los Angeles. They trail by 6. Leonard with the screen on George. From deep, Harden. And again, no good by the Clippers. For Philadelphia, they've gotten 4 of 6 field goal attempts to drop in the first quarter. And there's the call on Jones.
Derek Jones Jr.
That is his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Now about 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Oubre kicks to Embiid.
In the first.
And the dunk by Embiid.
And you do not want to be on the receiving end of that. Embiid throwing it down with some funk.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Well, Tyronn Lue and I had a few minutes to share. We talked about the game plan for Joel Embiid. He told me Embiid might be the hardest matchup in the league. We just have to try to make things difficult on him and make him work for every point. We'll see if they're up to it, Kevin.
Thank you, David. Philadelphia with the ball. The Clippers getting the bucket. George passes to Embiid. 5 to shoot. Tries it from 19. And Jones pulls it down.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
Dunn dishes to Jones. Back to Dunn. 1:04 left to play here in the first. Oubre with the steal. No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. Buries the long-range jumper. Maxey's got 6.
Take your focus off Maxey for 1 second, and he will let it fly.
Look at that.
And this is how a floor leader makes a statement. Harden just put the other team on notice.
Maxey looking it over. Embiid the screen. Shot on the way, and again it's Philadelphia.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
George against Harden. Pass to Leonard. Back to Harden. Leonard sets a screen for Harden. No good on that one. And here's Oubre. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
Excellent all-around performance so far, hence the big lead.
Well, if I was baking up a lead, I'd add 2 ingredients. One would be playing smart. The other one, playing selfless. They've done that tonight. Serve it up.
And so it's Philadelphia holding on to an 11-point. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Philadelphia.
They've looked to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far they are hitting at a high clip.
Let's make sure that that selfish nerve doesn't get tapped, because right now there's great ball movement. They're setting each other up. Let's see if that maintains.
And so in the game for the 76ers, inside for him, it's Martin next to Embiid. Paul George is out there with Tyrese Maxey. And it's Oubre in at the small forward position. George finds Martin. Off target from three-point range. Clippers trail by 8. Off with the layup. And now the fast break. George with the ball. And awards now have a minimum amount of games needed to qualify. An interesting twist in this whole story.
Yeah, and it seems logical because of the uproar from the fans and the media that they implement this. And how can you be that impactful in reality, though, if you only play half the year?
Now here's Oubre after the miss from Joel Embiid. Second shot opportunity. Can't cash in from close range. Clippers with the ball. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And at almost 7 feet tall, Bamba is hard to cover. He's adept at getting these calls inside.
And that one falls for Bamba. So he makes 1 of 2 as the second one misses. Philadelphia leading by 7. Left side, Maxey. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Doesn't take much for Maxey to find a lane to the rim.
Harden against George. Shoots it. Harden gets the bucket. Harden's got his second basket of the night. For Philadelphia, they've gotten only 1 of their first 4 shots in the second quarter to drop. On the wing, George. Kicks it out to Maxey. Slam dunk by Maxey.
Offensively, Maxey can be such a problem. He attacks you with that relentless energy.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. The NBA is looking for greater parity. The Golden State's Draymond Green said, quite frankly, with this new CBA, dynasties are over. We're the last dynasty you'll be able to speak of because of the way this salary cap is set up. I guess we'll see. Kevin?
I hope he's not right, but he may be onto something, David. Thank you.
Unlike a lot of wings, George really has no problem stepping inside the line and scoring around the hoop.
Leonard with the screen on George. Harden kicks to Leonard. Back to Harden. Pass to Dunn. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. From deep, Harden. Harden missing again. Philadelphia leading by 11. Embiid sets the pick for George. Embiid finds George. Back to Embiid. Here's Maxey. And it's off from three-point range. The Clippers have gone 2 of 5 to the field here in the second quarter, shooting 40%. Dunn passes to Bamba. And the dunk by Bamba.
And how about the 9'6" standing reach Bamba has? I mean, it's unguardable this close. Dunks it with such ease.
Now here is Martin. The shot by George, wide open. No good with the triple. Bamba inside. Covered by Martin. And we have an intentional foul there, G.A. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Kevin Porter's checked in for James Harden. The 76ers also with a sub. Lowry's checked in. Here's Bamba. That one misses. Good D by Embiid. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Kevin Porter Jr. First personal foul. Second team foul.
Leonard against George. Lowry has the open look. Another miss by Philadelphia.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play.
Now, here's Bamba. 5 on the clock. A 3 from Leonard. Los Angeles with another miss. Now here's Embiid. 6 points for him. Left side Lowry. And stolen by Dunn. Up in time. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the side. Thank you, David. And we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway. And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. You look at Tyrese Maxey in this one, guys. He has been everywhere.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
So with Harden on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. We've got Terrence Mann. E.J. Tucker is out there with Jones. Then there's Kevin Porter. And it's Coffey in at the 3 spot. Porter passes to Coffey. Off target from outside. The 76ers leading by 9. Maxey finds Lowry. Back to Maxey. Back to Lowry. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Maxey. The 3. And the 76ers get it back. Oubre passes to Embiid. Maxey against Porter. Back to Embiid. The 76ers need to get off a shot. And even after 2 offensive rebounds, they just can't get the lid off. Porter against Oubre. Porter looking it over. And that's good.
And you love Porter's effort level on offense. He works hard to find his shot.
To the right side. Lowry kicks to George. Back to Lowry. With some arc, it's hauled in by the Clippers.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Here's Porter. Pass to Jones. Here's Coffey. Covered by Oubre. Coffey passes to Jones. And Jones scoops it in.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking.
Well, Oubre, the closer he gets, the more excitable he can be. What a finish.
To the paint, here's Mann, and they immediately answer back with the dunk at the other end.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
You have to credit the aggressiveness offensively because that's when you make a play when you really need it.
And so it's Porter bringing it up now for Los Angeles. 7-point differential. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Bangs home the trifecta. Coffey's got himself on the board with 3 there.
And how about Porter Jr.'s court awareness? Excellent job finding the open man with the pass.
Count it, good. And the 76ers lead by 6.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded out game.
Porter passes to Mann. You know, here we go. Lowry, nobody back. Oubre, no one around him. Hits the 3 from the wing. Oubre's got 7 points in the game.
Good touch there. Oubre outside the 3-point arc and knocks one down.
Here's Coffey, defended by George. Tucker with the ball. Nothing on the board. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
Good positioning inside from P.J. Tucker and just going to work.
The 76ers leading by 7. Out to the right wing. Lowry kicks to Maxey. And slam dunk by Maxey.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. On the wing, Porter. The wing jumper off target.
Well, he wants that one over again, I guarantee that. Nobody's even in the neighborhood.
Here's George. Left side, Maxey. Back to George. Just 5 to shoot. Oubre outside. Lowry setting the pick for Maxey. From downtown, it's hauled in by Los Angeles. There's 18 seconds left to play in the third. Pass to Tucker, shoots the 3. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Embiid's got 13 rebounds in the game. Class eating. Here's Lowry. Cranes the 3-pointer. Lowry's got 5 points now in the quarter.
That's a nice play, getting the separation he needs for a clean look.
Yeah, defense has got to be a little bit better, especially when he's looking to fire from that distance.
And so it's Philadelphia enjoying a 12-point lead as they talk things over during the break. Their strategy has been clear tonight. Work the ball inside, get shots in the paint, and now they are scoring with ease. Right back after this break. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
Doesn't happen with every point guard in the league as far as setting your teammates up. Lots more scorers now, but right there creating the scoring opportunity for his teammate.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. On the court for Philadelphia to start the fourth. Lowry out there with Maxey. Then it's Paul George. Then there's Kelly Oubre. And it's Embiid in its center.
A smart play with the ball there. Harden just making the right decision.
Lowry dishes to George. Pass to Embiid. Oubre, right side. Stolen by Harden. And pushing it up. Here's Los Angeles. And he comes up with the deuce.
Well, Leonard drawing all the attention there. That's opening up some passing lanes, and guys are finding seams.
Here's Oubre. Lays it up off the glass. And that's now 9 points for Kelly Oubre. Clippers trail by 9. Puts the move on. And Embiid with the block.
So agile at 7 feet. Embiid covers a lot of territory.
About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. Jones with the screen on Oubre. Leonard dunks it down with force.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Embiid finds Maxey. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Clock at 6. And Embiid, the bucket on the assist by Maxey. Maxey's got 5 assists in the game. George against Harden. Nifty move. He lays it in. Harden's got 5 points in the quarter.
Even if he's not a big man, Harden can score inside with the best of them.
And he commits the intentional foul. And the Clippers making a switch here. Jones is checked in.
Coming onto the floor for your
The 76ers leading by 7. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. Lowry passes to Maxey. Outside, George. Embiid with the screen on Jones. And George gets it to go. And the 76ers lead by 9.
So good, so experienced. Paul George can convert the toughest of buckets.
Jones, no luck.
Looks like the game plan is they're willing to give him that kind of shot. It worked out for them this time, but if they give it to him again, I bet 3 points are coming.
George against Harden. It's stolen by Jones. And here we go. Harden heading to the hoop. Finished off the break.
One of these monster nights from James Harden.
The 76ers have gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the fourth. Lowry looking around. Shot clock at 6. From outside, off the mark. Leonard on the wing. Now recovering. Leonard kicks to Dunn. Back to Leonard. Clippers moving the ball around. To the inside. Oubre with the steal. Outside, George. Pass to Oubre. Maxey against Jones. The shot. Maxey, no good.
This is a do-or-die possession. They have got to get points.
Well, you can't make any mistakes right here if you want to keep hope alive. Their execution has to be precise.
Jones, the pass to Dunn. Jones with the screen on Embiid. Back to Jones. Over Embiid. Got it. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
That's excellent. Get the ball down deep inside and cash in on a simple basket.
Lowry passes to Maxey. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two.
Probably the last guy you want to foul out there. Maxey almost automatic at the strike.
Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's a 7-point game.
Yeah, the lead getting safer and safer as these free throws from the stripe go in.
And the jam by Harden. There's 10 seconds left in the game. Oubre dishes to Lowry. From deep three-point territory.
Doris, you were a gifted passer, a conference assist leader. What makes a great playmaker?
Well, look at Brian Anderson doing his homework on his partner here. I think, obviously, you have to have some vision. You've got to have a handle to be able to get to the spots you want to on the floor, to deliver the pass at the appropriate angle. But maybe most importantly, you have to have a desire to make your teammates better.
A look at Cleveland's opening lineup. Darius Garland is out there with Max Strus. Then there's Isaac Okoro. Then it's Evan Mobley. And it's Thor in at the power forward position.
The way he's shooting free throws tonight, you simply don't want to put him there.
Fires the three. Rebound by the Nuggets.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. Just missed it.
Murray passes to Jokic. And the dunk by Jokic.
And dunking it with authority inside. This is why Jokic guys look to feed him down there.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
I briefly spoke with Michael Malone. We discussed how he wants his team to approach their matchup with Evan Mobley, and Coach said, we need to make him a jump shooter. Mobley is most effective around the rim. He's still developing his jump shot, and we need to take advantage of that. There should be a lot of resistance in the paint from his defense, BA.
Thank you for that, Allie. Jokic with a screen on Strus. Pass to Jokic. And Jokic throws it down.
With all the attention that Murray gets, smart by Jamal to dish it on that play.
From deep, Strus gets the three to fall.
That's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Cleveland shooting their first free throw of the evening. Free throws dropped for Strus. And so Murray will bring it up for the Nuggets. Into the lane. The shot won't fall. Okoro, the defensive effort. Doris, so much improvement from Garland since coming into the league.
Oh, no doubt, Brian. This guy is now a do-it-all guard. You can play him at both the 1 and the 2 positions. The versatility that he possesses is such an important aspect in the league today.
Now here's Jokic. Out of bounds. It'll be Cleveland ball. Cleveland has gone 1 for 5 from three-point range. A cold start. Pass to Strus from deep three-point land. Nikola Jokic grabs the miss. The Nuggets have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. And the first quarter of action, 2 minutes in.
The combo guard, Murray, capable of hurting you with his scoring as well as with his passing.
Here's Thor. There's the triple. Nails it from beyond the arc.
You simply must play better defense than that. This guy is too good from distance.
Murray passes to Pickett. Tried to come right back with a three of his own, but it's no good. Pass to Strus. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. And he misses the go-ahead basket. The Nuggets have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Now here's Jokic. Murray, a screen on Mobley. The drive by Jokic. And the dunk by Jokic.
You can tell Jokic has a good sense for the floor, using the pick and roll to get free for a shot.
Garland for 3. Cleveland gets it back. Thor, the pass to Garland. He nails it, and we're tied.
Well, you love the activity out there. What a play. This guy is busy on the offensive end.
Pass to Jokic. Second chance effort. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
And Jokic has a number of moves to choose from, especially deep inside.
Garland, the pass to Strus. There's 1:17 left in the first. Knocks down the triple.
He took what the defense was giving him that time. There was nobody on him on the three-point shot. Boy, don't give him the lights out.
Here's Murray. Up and in on the layup.
Yeah, nice play by Murray. A big guard who is unafraid to mix it up inside.
Garland against Murray. Garland, the pass to Strus. Clock at 6. Doesn't go that time. Great D that time from Jokic. For Denver, they've gone 6 of 9 and finding their rhythm now. Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
You see the speed there. Love watching Murray go right towards the rim and convert.
Garland with the ball. Checked by Murray. From outside, off the mark. Denver leading by 3. And they've been producing at a high level.
No question. They're in a nice rhythm offensively.
Pass to Jokic. Here's Pickett, guarded by Okoro. Left side Murray. From deep, Jokic carried from outside. I don't know. I think we may get a review. They're going to look at it again. They need to be certain he beat the buzzer.
And there's really plenty of time remaining in this game, so you want to make sure the right call was made.
And they've gotten enough looks at it. The basket will not count. The quarter ended before he got it off.
That was a great idea to give it a second glance.
It's been all about Nikola Jokic for Denver. He put together 10 points in the quarter. We'll be back in a moment. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Nuggets?
They've done a great job establishing an inside presence. Now, that'll open up more options offensively throughout the remainder of the game.
Yeah, and what an excellent display of passing in the early stages of this game. A good deal of their points coming directly off quality passes.
All right. On the floor for Cleveland, getting going in the second. We've got Jared Allen. Karis LeVert is out there with Dean Wade. Then it's Donovan Mitchell, and it's Porter in at the point. Pass to Brown. Oh, rejected by Allen.
Boy, you've got to watch those long arms of Jared Allen. Twice on the pipe, send it back.
On defense, the Cavaliers. Trailing by 5. They get it back. Left side, Watson. Here's Brown. Over Mitchell. Shot is good. Off the back rim and in. And it's Porter with the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers. And Doris, you think about the advantage for Jared Allen with that 7'6" wingspan.
B.A., this guy is a massive presence in the paint. He's got length, he's got intellect, and he's got incredible anticipation and timing. The other thing is he can absolutely step out on the perimeter and keep a ball handler in front. He is a special defender.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
And it's Mitchell, the miss.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
And that's a foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That's his first foul. Najee, he's checked in for Jordan. Here's Porter over LeVert, and it's Denver with another.
Yeah, guard-like skills and a forward's body. Porter Jr. with the quick release.
On the wing, Mitchell, defended by Watson. It's LeVert on the wing. No made baskets yet. Shot clock at 6. The three from Mitchell. Again, the miss by Mitchell.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Knocks it loose. Fast break. Here come the Nuggets. Here's Brown. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by LeVert. Porter from outside.
Well, you can see that the long arms and presence of Jared Allen affected that shot.
Here's Mitchell. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. And we've seen the league ramp up the series model where teams play each other in the same arena twice in a row. What do you think, Doris?
D.A., I absolutely love this. And more importantly, the coaches seem to engage highly in it because they feel to a certain degree it brings you a level of almost playoff-like repetition.
Great teamwork on that drive, punctuated by a strong finish.
Going right to the rim, which is where you want transition opportunities to end.
defensive mix-up there. He's the last guy you want to leave open.
And it's Westbrook off the drive. Pass to Brown. Westbrook outside. Outside for Porter from the arc. And the rebound goes to Cleveland.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line. Come on. If you're going to go for the crazy dunk, better finish.
2 minutes.
Up top, Watson. Allen defending. Najee passes to Westbrook. Back to Najee. And he dunks it down.
Russell Westbrook right now sharing the wealth, getting his teammates involved. Love it.
Cavaliers trail by 9. From deep, Mitchell. And the Cavaliers, another 3. The Nuggets have gone 6 of 11 here in the second quarter. Here's Westbrook. Sinks that one from the post.
Westbrook aggressively attacking that screen and roll. He will look for his shot when he gets separation off the screen.
Allen a screen. There's a minute 12 left to play in the second quarter. Mitchell with the ball. He's against Watson. And it's Mitchell. The miss. Denver leading by 8. It's a 3-on-3 fast break. Westbrook left side. Here's Porter. And the Nuggets getting another bucket to fall.
A talented shooter like Porter has no trouble with the mid-range. He makes it look almost easy.
Pass to Mitchell. The 3. Again, the miss by Mitchell. The Nuggets have gotten 8 of 13 shots to fall in the second quarter. Here's Brown. Allen defending. Brown passes to Porter. Rejected by Allen. They recover it. Porter with it. 3 on the clock. He can't get that one to fall. Nice D from Allen. Outside Mitchell. Takes a 3. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And so that's the end of the first half. Nuggets ahead, up by 10. Well, now we have some time to check it. All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break, ready for the second half.
Get ready for the fan court shot.
And if you're just joining in, one half is in the books, one half to go. It's been a clinic out there by Nikola Jokic.
And in the first half, he dominated in the post. He got the looks he wanted and was able to execute.
It felt like his work on the interior really gave this offense a boost. Let's see if he can dominate the rest of the way.
Gordon and Jokic together in the middle. Then there's Jamal Murray, and it's Pickett in at the 2. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Michael Malone. From deep, Strus. And it's Denver with a rebound. Jokic has got rebound number 8 now. Pass to Murray. On the take. And he makes it on the layup. Murray's got 8.
You keep attacking, Jamal Murray. Good things will happen.
And it's Garland with the ball for the Cavaliers. 15-point game. On the wing, Strus. Lets the 3 fly. Nikola Jokic grabs the miss. Jokic has got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Releases from 15. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. 15 points in the game. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Darius Garland playing the role of ball distributor to perfection. Pretty pass.
The drive by Murray. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Murray's gotten 4 this quarter.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
And for so many teams in the NBA, establishing the three-point shot is goal number one on offense. He's definitely doing his part tonight.
No doubt it's a growing trend, Greg, and he is highly accurate tonight.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
We know Nikola Jokic is a natural, but that's not all. Coach Malone said it's too bad that people can't peek behind the curtain and see how hard Nikola works. He understands that there's no magic formula. Yes, he's incredibly gifted, but it's his work ethic that's great. Brian?
Well, Allie, talent only gets you so far. He's got both. Mobley on a screen. Strus's shot is off. Denver leading by 14. Here's Jokic. Goes back up. And Jokic throws it down.
And we know he can pass the ball, but wow, what a great finisher as well. Jokic delivering when his team needs him.
And here's Strus outside. He buries it from three. Strus has got 16 points.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
Oh, explosive move. Sometimes Murray doesn't get enough credit for his athleticism. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And it's a completely new group here for the Nuggets. And there's the screen. From deep, Strus. And Cleveland another three.
What a beautiful stroke from range. Defensively, you've got to try to take him out of his comfort zone.
Porter a screen. Pass to Jordan. Now Porter from downtown. The rebound by Garland. There's a minute 40 left to play in the third quarter of basketball. And here's Strus. The three is up. Ooh, that one makes him 7 for 14. Got a nice rhythm going here today.
And what an impact he's making from beyond the arc. A big three-pointer to narrow this lead.
That's where the bulk of his offense has come from, and they're going to need a few more of them before this one's over.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
Mobley on a screen. The three is up. And it's Jordan with the rebound. Denver leading by 11. And there's the foul. It's going to belong to Darius Garland. That's foul number 2 for him. Najee, he's checked in for Denver. 50 seconds left in the third quarter. The Cavs have gotten 6 of 10 shots to fall in this third quarter. Ooh, stolen by Westbrook. Watson passes to Brown. Finished off the break. Brown's got his second basket of the game.
Sees his man, has the angle on the interior, and drops a dime right there.
Back to Strus. Okoro outside. Lets it fly. Cleveland again missing. Watson passes to Porter. Looking to end this cold spell. Second chance shot. Lays it up and banks it in. Porter's got 9 points.
That'll drive your coach crazy, failing to box out. Ugh.
And to me, this is a common theme that's running through the league right now. Guys looking to leak out rather than box.
And so it's Denver, liking their chances, ending the quarter with a 15-point lead. Defense is setting the tone. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. And Cleveland, looking at who they've got to start the fourth. We've got Donovan Mitchell, Jared Allen out there with Dean Wade. Then it's Karis LeVert, and it's Porter in at the 1. Gordon with a screen on Porter. Here's Murray, and it's Murray finishing it off.
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? What a tough BA.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in. And Denver making a change here. Watson's checked in. Porter from outside. They get it back. Pass to Mitchell. And there's a pick. Takes the 3. Rebound by the Nuggets. to the wing on the left. Here's Watson. That falls. Nice feed from Jokic.
Oh, man. I mean, the passing from Jokic is off the charts. Gave his man just a great look.
Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
The three from Mitchell. Jokic grabs the board. Jokic has got 11 rebounds in the game. Watson. Here's Gordon. And Gordon with the big finish.
Well, at 6'9", great athlete, Aaron Gordon can be a problem on the glass.
From deep, Mitchell. LeVert outside. Back to Mitchell. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Jacks up a 3. Again, the miss by Mitchell.
He hasn't been able to find his touch this quarter.
Well, not at the offensive end, certainly. He cannot buy a bucket right now.
Pass to Jokic. Second shot opportunity. Back to Watson. For 3. And Jokic throws it down.
And he's just slippery down there. I mean, Jokic makes gaining position look so easy.
From deep, Mitchell sinks it from distance.
This is as pure a shooter as there is. You've got to stay connected or it's a problem.
Cavaliers foul. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Murray shot is good.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
And Mitchell puts up a deep 3. And out of bounds, Denver will have it. And here's Denver. They're on an 11-3 run. Here's Murray. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a three-point play. That one on Mitchell.
And they're refusing to take a break, even with a nice lead. They just continue to attack. You have to love it.
And that, to me, is a sign of excellent coaching. There's an attention to detail. There is valuing of every possession.
Strus, he's checked in for the Cavs. Darius Garland comes in for Porter Jr.
You have to watch Murray closely at the perimeter. He won't hesitate to flex his range.
Allen a screen. From deep, Strus. On target from range. Strus has got 18 points in just the second half.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Nice work by Murray, outwitting the defense. He gets ahead of them and pulls right up for a shot.
You love the anticipation there. Made sure to box out, knew where the ball was going, and doesn't let anyone impede him from pulling in the glass.
It's safe to say they have dominated this game. The game wasn't even as close as the score says in a great win for the Nuggets.
And the disparity in the talent was obvious by the end. Sometimes you just don't have enough ammunition to compete.
Yeah, B.A., just a total beatdown. And the next time these teams meet, I can't imagine it'll be any different.
And what a huge performance it was for Nikola Jokic.
Boy, this guy played with some swagger and intensity on the boards tonight, dominating the physical aspect of the game.
The 3 from Mitchell, pure from three-point range.
From three-point range, Donovan Mitchell attacks with reckless abandon. He'll just keep firing, folks.
Murray passes to Jokic. And the dunk by Jokic.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every single night.
Gordon with a screen on Mitchell. Murray drives in. He takes it in. And it's Jokic, that time on the assist by Murray.
With very little left on the clock, they've got a comfortable lead, and the fans are loving it.
Well, they're getting ready to celebrate, no doubt. They know it's theirs to lose at this point.
How about the unselfishness of this team?
Yeah, the willingness to make the next pass has this defense scrambling.
Here's Pickett, checked by Mitchell. So it's the Nuggets winning this one easily. Boy, they were something special to watch tonight, and the crowd loved.